Good afternoon, class. How's it going? Happy Friday. You've all made it to the end of another week. Let me say hello to everybody. Also, thank you both Panis and Waka for the resub. I appreciate it very much. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Praise the Sin. Hello, Linguini. Hello, Cinco Play. Cinco Play was the one who guessed the music correctly. It is from Linkle Liver Story on the Sega Saturn. A wonderful top-down 2D Zelda-style action-adventure game. Action RPG, action-adventure, not sure quite what to call it, but it came to mind because tonight, obviously, I'm playing Zelda, but also because I won an auction for it this morning. This is the game whose soundtrack is playing. It's a delightful game, has a fan translation, so it's very easy to play for modern players. But I got mine for about $15, which is pretty good. I did stream this briefly, only about an hour of it. But it's a good one. It's not a very long game, but it's a high quality game. So let me keep saying hello to Panis, hello Wolfborg, hello Lunar Wind, nice streak. Hello American Pineapple, hello Fiora, hello Imitation Orange, hello Waka. Hello, Rosef. Hello, Faison. Hello, Woozle. Woozle, one of these days the soundtrack will be Artanelico, and I hope you miss it. That's a free Woozle threat. Hello, Howl. Hello, Hanabi. Hanabi, I wish the Canes luck, is all I'll say. Hello, Shu. Hello, Null. Hello, who else we got? Hello, Riley. Hello, Cronus. Sorry it's going bad, Riley. Hello also to Kuzi. Hello, Failure by Winning. The Artanelico soundtrack is excellent. US box art would look like Conan. Right? They gotta bring it to Hartford. During the starting soon, I did play this briefly, just because it's very important. Yeah, Mina the Hollower's fun. But I'm tempted to stream NHL 94 for the Sega Genesis, just for the Brass Bonanza. So, I've put Mina the Hollower on the back burner, because I've been playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Brass Bonanza, Donkey Kong Bonanza, it all makes sense. But I've been playing DK Bonanza. It's really good. Like, it's crazy good. It's just endlessly fun to interact with the game world. The game's got a nice, just kind of progressive difficulty curve. It's been pretty easy, but I'm sure there's going to be late game or post game content that's very challenging, a la Mario Odyssey. How far am I? I think I'm on the like 1400 layer. So I just did the groove layer, and now I just arrived at whatever's under that. But I've been loving it. All the different forms for DK, all the outfits you can get for Pauline. It's great. It's just so much fun. And literally every single time DK goes, "Oh, banana," I can't help but go, "Oh, banana," myself. And you get bananas all the time. So I'm sitting there playing the game, and I'm constantly just going, "Oh, banana." Because how can you not? It's so fun to say. It's just been wonderfully fun, and one of the things I love about it, and this is something I liked about Mario Odyssey as well, is sometimes you'll see, a banana or some other, goal, and there's very clearly a way the game intends you to do it, but it's flexible enough that you can do it a lot of different ways. And it's so satisfying to get to do that. Also, just visually, it looks great, it runs great. I've hit maybe 1 or 2 patches of slowdown, mostly been playing handheld, because I find the Switch 2 very comfortable handheld, and the screen looks great. Why'd they go out of their way to make that one Kong? Don't judge me too much. Why'd they make the Poppy Kong like the designated serve cunt Kong? There's no other way to put it. That's what she's doing every time she's on screen. Do you not know this character? This isn't a spoiler. I'm gonna get a picture of her up on screen, and it's just one of those things where I'm like, she doesn't even have like big boobs is the thing. They just made her incredibly, she's just serving constantly. There's no other way to put it. How's it going, Volpez? Like, killer design. All the character designs are great. But they're like, let's make this one Kong just go for it. They were down horrendous that day. But no, it's been a very fun game so far. I feel like I'm probably getting close to the end, but it's hard to tell. There are also lots of cameos from familiar characters. I've been enjoying that. It's an incredibly good game. I don't even know if I have complaints about it, is how good it's been. I have not seen Chunky Kong. That's what I called her earlier, Short. Because, like, what else can you say? That's what she is. She's wearing cuffs with no damn sleeves. And, like, almost a Virgin Killer sweater with a collar. Like, what are they doing? They went crazy. High-waisted pants, the glasses, lipstick. It's nuts. And the emote, finally, I didn't have to ask. Donkey Kong does wear a tie. Donkey Kong wears pants this whole game. People say, nice pants, DK. You can outfit coordinate with Pauline, and that's one of the cutest things I've ever seen. It's great. I've just got no complaints really about the game so far. I'm loving it. With the announcement of the Ocarina of Time remake, I keep seeing people saying, oh, Nintendo's creatively bankrupt, this or that, and it's like, what are you talking about? Have you not seen, a lot of their output in the past 5 years? It's like, I wouldn't say that at all. Also, the most recent Zelda game we got was one of the most creative ones they've made in ages. Like, Echoes of Wisdom. They have very short memories. It's bizarre. Now, I'm not particularly looking forward to the Ocarina of Time remake. I know I'm gonna play it, but they gotta do something. Just, if you keep the flow of the game the same and remix all of the dungeons, give it new puzzles, cool. Or no, have an original mode, have a remix mode. Like the promotional disc that came out back in, the 2000s on the GameCube with Master Quest. Do that. Just do that. Reimagining. I'm curious, Gyaru, because we've seen so little of it that it's hard to say. You know? Yeah, either, restore, like, the Temple of Light. If it's literally Master Quest with the same puzzles as Master Quest, I mean, I forgot those, so it's fine, but... Hello, Zenny. You know what I mean, though. Do something. I don't understand the, like, rapturous excitement for the same game, but prettier. Do you know what I mean? That's not for me. I hope it's not Ocarina of the Wild. You know? Yeah, this game isn't out yet. How is it retro? Let me turn the game on. We can yap while I'm playing. You never know what it's going to be with Nintendo. I mean, we were just talking earlier about somebody at Nintendo was really feeling it, and they made Conti Kong for the new Donkey Kong, and it's great. So who knows? Who knows what can happen? Yeah, did Nintendo hire that man? Zenny, have you not seen Poppy Kong from DK Bonanza? Because if you haven't, there she is. That's in the new Donkey Kong. I've been playing it because I bought a Switch 2 recently. You see a lot of her too. She's popping something alright. When she showed up, I was like, what the hell? Okay. Nintendo's feeling themselves. I'm really hoping. Keep the, like, borderline body horror aspect of Ocarina of Time. I want the inside of Lord Jabu Jabu's belly to be horrifying in the remake. And I want it to still be rated E, damn it. Scare the kids. Give them trauma. That's what we're doing. I think I'm getting close to the end, Gyaru. I'm on sub-layer 1400, I think. Now, I've heard some people online hope that, what if you got to the end credits and, it transitions right into Majora's Mask, like they decided to remake both in one. No chance in hell they're doing that, but... Also, this is where we left off last time. I don't remember how the ice cavern goes at all, so we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna finish the game tonight. Also, because I'm starting in the ice cavern, I did bring some cold ones. Not that many, but I do have something to drink for stream. So this is my childhood copy of Ocarina. Lore status, I have it. I'm probably not going to turn it on, but we'll see how I'm feeling later on. Drink one, you got it. Still original battery in the car. I'm not sure if Ocarina is a battery game or not, because not all of them are. I'm drinking a little bit tonight, not much. It's battery? Then yep, the battery's totally fine. Majora's Flash, Ocarina is. Okay. I mean, the battery is fine because it loaded tonight, so... Give me 1 sec, let me grab the beer. Here's the sound that everybody loves on a Friday night. I get that good crack. They should, Gyaru. I mean, Soul Calibur 2 is on the Switch eShop with Link in it, so it's not impossible. You know? And that's true, Hanabi. If it's just doing save data, it can last a long time. Let me fill my glass. Yeah, a lot of... I think my original Pokemon Red is still good. Though I haven't checked in a while. It would make me a little sad if I went and checked and it had finally died. But last time I checked, it was still kicking. My silver has been replaced. That's my own doing. I mean, it's probably fine, Gyaru would be my guess. I mean, my original NES Zelda battery is fine. You know, and that's an older game. You can replace the battery. The save data will be lost while you do that. Unless, and you technically can do this, you go through the trouble of dumping the save and flashing it back onto it. It's possible, but it's not easy. The funny thing now, Hanabi, you know, people are talking about that. A lot of those DS era Pokemon games are starting to die. I actually bought this with saved up money right before Christmas area because I knew this game was coming out. So this is still the 1.0 gold cartridge. Oh, that's fun. I didn't know that pulled you to it. Yeah, I think it's from not being used. A friend asked me if I could fix his Pokemon Platinum cartridge. And so I opened it up. Opening up DS carts, by the way, is really difficult to do non-destructively because they're not designed to be opened. But I managed it, and I found out that the copy of... no, it wasn't Platinum, it was Soul Silver. But come to find that the copy of Soul Silver he bought from a GameStop back in literally like 2010 was fake back then. And he didn't know it. Did I use a heat gun? No, I used a very fine tip X-Acto knife and just pried it apart. But so his game had been fake for 15 plus years, and he never noticed because it always worked fine and it was even, you know, compatible with saving and stuff. But funny enough, turns out the, like, pirate carts from back then have pretty much the same problems the official ones do, so the save battery in that game is dead. It was used, yes. So what I did for him was, and the way I was able to check was I dumped the ROM data. Because if you have a homebrewed 3DS, you can actually dump the ROM and the save data of any cartridge you put into your system, which is pretty cool. It's a nice thing to be able to do. And because I was doing that to try to recover his save data. It's gone. Unfortunate, but, you know, it's just how it is. But I was able to verify the ROM itself does work, just not the save battery. So I think it's non-volatile memory of some kind, imitation orange. I could try... I think there's like 2 traces I could try bridging on the board of it to fix it. But I asked him, do you want me to bother? And he said, no, it doesn't matter. He was just curious if it could be saved. Oh yeah, no, I sent him a link to an R4 for like $10 on AliExpress. He's just gonna do that. I forget, can I hookshot these? I don't remember. Help if my aim was better. Okay, no. I mean, there's all kinds of DS homebrew carts these days. Oh yeah, it's a one of these. Sure is a pasher. Let's just make ourselves a little look-see here. Disc or cartridge? For what, G-Man? The way I'm playing this? It's cartridge. Gold Cart 1.0 on my N64. Same copy of the game I've had since it came out. Red Ganon blood. It is surprising they were able to get away with red blood for an E-rated game at the time. Okay, I don't need to pick up any fire. We're good there. Goodbye. Yep, that didn't happen till later. What's the other, Kakuto Chojin? If I'm remembering right, Kuzi? On original Xbox. Never played much of Little Big Planet. I love the creativity tools side of it, but the actual gameplay in Little Big Planet I just never found very fun. It was always way too floaty for me. I do still think the GameCube disc is a pretty good way to play Ocarina. Because it's nice to see it, you know, in 480p. It looks very sharp. Well, I mean, that's the best way now. But when it came out, to be honest, I don't care about the changes very much. I know some people do. It's whatever. And it got you Master Quest. For me, that was enough to, well, I was gonna get that disc no matter what, because I pre-ordered Wind Waker the literal day it was available for pre-order in North America, because I was very excited for it. As I think pretty much everybody was. The initial, you know, negative reaction to quote-unquote Zelda, I think was as much for it being a really bad trailer as for people not liking the art style. But then I remembered that a very similar thing happened. Do you remember the Wii U Zelda tech demo? that Nintendo made to show, here's what the Wii U can do, you know, in real time. And people thought, oh, the next Zelda game's gonna look like this. Each time Nintendo has done that, not a single time have they said, this is what the game will look like. They said, here's the real-time graphics capability of our new console. Please take a look. Wait, I probably should have gone and gotten more fire. Thing is, it was never a switcheroo. It was always explicitly, here's a real-time tech demo showing what our new console can do. This is not a game announcement. But every time, people say, this is what the new Zelda game looks like. I mean, they're extremely clear about it, is the problem. Gamers don't know how to read, is the issue. Or even if they do, they just choose not to. Right, the problem is people are really dumb and get excited very easily. When it should be very obvious that, yes, this is a tech demo. I love how Breath of the Wild looks. It's even more impressive when you remember that fundamentally it's a Wii U game. I mean, it is literally a Wii U game. Art style's very important. Oh yeah, the Sheikah Slate is extremely obviously a Wii U gamepad. My brother stuck it out with his Wii U, saying, I bought this thing for Zelda, I'm playing Zelda on it. You know, I have not played Sneakers, though it looks like it's what, a little mouse guy platform game? Looks fun enough. Controls frighteningly similar to Killer 7. Now you've got my interest. I know it's exclusive. It's one that I have not found at a game store. I keep my eyes open for it, but... exclusive to Toys R Us. Do you remember going to Toys R Us as a kid, and if you wanted a... you know, if you wanted a game, you had to grab the little slip and carry it forward, and then they'd go open up the case. I think I tried the Virtual Boy first at a KB Toys. Nezumi Have a Nice Day is an amazing title. What was everybody's preferred store to shop at for games as a kid? White Wolfos, Electronics Boutique, Funkoland, Software Etc., Babbage's, KB Toys, Toys R Us. Circuit City had computer games. Anyone else remember Software Etc.? I liked them. White Wolfos. Lure it close to you and watch its movement carefully. Attack it when it drops its guard. Whoops. In fencing, we would call that attack in the preparation. That would count for a point in epee. But not in foil if you didn't establish right of way first. You gotta establish that it's your turn to hit the other guy with the sword. We got the iron boots. So heavy you can't run. So heavy you can't float. Okay, wild idea. Also, I love this music so much, so I'm gonna let it play. If in the remake they have an optional co-op mode, player 2 is Sheik helping out, I'm open to it. I'm open to something radically different. Now, thinking of remakes of popular N64 games that also got a remake on the 3DS in its first year of life, I played the Star Fox demo on Switch 2. It's very competently made. It looks great. It feels so pointless to me, because Star Fox 64 still looks great. It's on the Switch. You can just play it now. The Street Fighter port was a launch title, and for a while, it was the most complete version of Street Fighter 4. And it played really well, because I bought it that first year of 3DS. We meet again, Link. Actually, here's why the remake should not have voice acting. Because I'm sure there are people who don't know the twist. That might completely spoil it. Completely. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you wasted your time. This is all there is. Have different VAs. Yeah. With one exception, the Zoras are now sealed under this thick ice sheet. I managed to rescue the Zora princess from under the ice, but she left to head for the water temple. This ice is created by an evil curse. The monster in the water temple is the source of the curse. Unless you shut off the source, this ice will never melt. Know what? Here's something a remake could do that I'd be happy about. Show us a melted Zora's domain as adult Link. Sheik just told us it'll melt when we cut off the source. They never did that. I agree, Hanabi. However, I will say Pauline's voice acting in DK Bonanza has been delightful, whereas all of the Kongs have Kong bleeble blabble, which is great. It's very good. I mean, SNES Star Fox didn't have much voice acting. It mostly had like, and it's great. Anybody who thinks like that, Apasher, I think firmly they don't deserve to play whatever game it is. Because if you're interested in it, you can just play it. You don't have to wait. You can just play it right now. I do think all games with voice acting should have an option to swap, whatever language dub you want. Make it an extra download if you need. But if English voice acting is competent, I'll use it. I like the Xenoblade, English voice casts. I'll teach you the melody that leads to the temple. Do you think Sony's gonna announce a PS6 with The Last of Us? It'll be the 4th PlayStation to have The Last of Us 1. Time passes, people move. Like a river's flow, it never ends. A childish mind will turn to noble ambition. Young love will become deep affection. The clear water's surface reflects growth. Now listen to the serenade of water to reflect upon yourself. That would be extremely funny, Hanabi, if they did that. I think now, though, that Rayman Legends Retold, being a remake of the literal most recent game in the system that was on modern platforms, is incredible. That might be the most bankrupt. You've learned the Serenade of Water. Link, I'll see you again. Retold does look worse. Its art style is nowhere near as exciting, in my opinion. Also, this room looks so cool, and it's so simple. I think I'll just die if I go down there, but... Right, why are we remaking anything from that time period? Thing is, even games that are, you know, quote-unquote bad, that would, you know, maybe benefit from a remake. Let's drown Link, because it's funny. Oh, we're fine. I really do think, though, that if capital G gamers can't tolerate even the tiniest bit of jank, that's fine. You don't have to play a game. Like, even if it's something that was, you know, widely critically acclaimed and you just can't get into it, that's fine. You don't have to. Like, you don't have to play something. Hold on, you got auto-modded for that, which is very funny. There are many games I like more due to the jank. We've gotten extremely efficient as a games industry at sanding off all of the rough edges in video games, I think much to the detriment of the gameplay experience. Amadeus is an incredible movie. I say this as somebody, you know, with a degree in music. It's not historically accurate in the slightest, and it doesn't matter, because it's a phenomenal movie. I mean, it does get some things right, but, like, in real life, Salieri and Mozart had a, you know, respectful relationship and both spoke nicely of each other. It is funny to me, though, seeing the difference in, you know, remake discourse between Star Fox, where everyone's just kind of like, yeah, okay, whatever, man. It's like the 4th time they've done this. Versus Zelda, where I don't understand why people are rapturously excited. I'm still gonna hold out hope that Star Fox will pull a Kid Icarus Uprising, where the credits roll and you think the game's over. Psych, you're only 1/3 into it. Yeah, Andros Jr. wants revenge. I do know what you mean, Hanabi. The thing is, though, you know, as I'm literally playing it right now, this very moment, this is still one of the absolute greatest 3D action-adventure games ever made. Star Fox Adventure fake-out would be extremely funny. Yeah, Sacred Cow. A lot of people are afraid to criticize or kill the Sacred Cow. It's whatever, you know. Yeah, the thing with Star Fox is, if you wanted to play Star Fox 64 with, you know, better graphics and a better frame rate, you already can. It's on the 3DS. I mean, as long as Kevin Sorbo doesn't get $1 Linguini, I'm down. Why not? Right, or play it in an emulator. You know, there are many ways to play Star Fox, you know, with better graphics and a better frame rate. That's kind of what I'm saying, Syncoplay. For all the people that are so excited about, you know, a new or a Zelda remake, my question, as ever, is, wouldn't you rather have a new game? Turns out the answer from lots and lots of people is no. They wouldn't. And I think that's crazy. I think that's nuts. How many people want literally the same thing they already played, but shinier? And that's a common opinion. Also, the people I see online trying to argue with a straight face that Ocarina of Time was trying to look realistic. Are you... If you think that, very genuinely, are you dumb? I'll chug it, Nanara. I mean, I'm sure the remake's going to be good. You know, I have no doubts about that. I trust that Nintendo won't mess up Ocarina. They did a good job last time they did it. 3DS, I think 3DS was still the same source code. They fucked up the Majora's remake, but Ocarina was good. Also, cheers. There we go. No, Majora's 3D was not good. Ow. You know what makes me a little sad? If Nintendo ever decided they wanted to make a new... Excuse me. New top-down 2D Zelda, I think there's almost zero chance of players being willing to pay full price for it as a brand new game. And that bums me out. Right, I mean, you can play the, or Ocarina of Time, extremely capably now. See, I liked Echoes of Wisdom a lot, Cinco Play. I thought it was incredibly creative. Oh, I've come back to life. Was it you who saved me? Don't be nervous. It looks like you have a hard time breathing underwater. What makes no sense? Oh, that there are people who wouldn't pay full price for a top-down 2D Zelda? I guarantee you, if Nintendo announced the next Zelda game, the next new one, was a top-down game, there would be people saying it should be no more than $30. With this, I won't choke underwater. I want them to extend that scene, Hanabi. Make it 5 minutes of him scooting over. Right, games cost much more to make now, and relative to cost of living, games are still cheaper now, even with them going up in price again, which I don't like. Even with all that, games are still cheaper now than they were 30 years ago. For, cartridge-based systems at least. Games go on sale more often. I mean, Ocarina, when it was brand new, I think MSRP on N64 in 1998 was $60. Even if the remake comes out and it's $80, that is still cheaper relative to, average working wage than $60 in 1998. Is a remake of Ocarina worth $80? Absolutely not, in my opinion. But if the Star Fox, remaster or remake is any indication, it's going to be priced at $50. Now, Nintendo probably know they can charge a lot more for Zelda than they can for Star Fox. But I wouldn't put it past the realm of possibility that the Ocarina remake's going to be priced at a cool $50. Right, it is cheaper than ever to be a Street Fighter fan. It better not be Nintendo are smart enough to not look at what Square is doing and go, you know what, that's a good idea. Because Square are consistently seeing now that their Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy is underperforming for sales. Gee, I wonder why. You took a game that was 3 discs and made it into 3 games. That's dumb. Ironically, Blue Sharks, that's not new. If you look at something like, say, the Famicom Disk System. The Disk System was, an investment, but software was generally very cheap. And you could even get budget software, by going to a, disc writer kiosk. Little as 500 yen for a game. Maybe, depressingly, one of the only times in gaming history where digital distribution actually made software cheaper. Isn't it wild to think that that was 40 years ago? Now, I have very little interest in the Final Fantasy VII remake, sequel, trilogy, whatever you want to call it. Because I'm not a huge fan of Final Fantasy VII. I think it's a good game. Everything I've seen of the remake, rebirth, whatever they're called, just doesn't look interesting to me, and that's fine. I'm not the target audience. Where was I going with this even? Not even that it insists upon itself. I just think Final Fantasy VII's good, not great. No, but everything I've seen of it, I'm left wondering who it's for. Because I feel like if you're a, long-time fan of Final Fantasy VII, can it possibly be so interesting for 3 games? Right, when it's the Nomura show, it falls apart for me. Tifa in Street Fighter, that I'm happy with. And also Ingrid looks very cute. So I'm on board with that. Also, they said Sheik said, "Look, I got a." Oh yeah, they did get Yujiro Hanma, I think. The fact that they made Midgar itself into a whole game is insane. And I feel like that's almost all people remember of Final Fantasy VII, which is crazy because it's a minority of the game. It just, makes a strong first impression. Also, Sheik said, look, I could only save one Zora. She's in the water temple. Nah, there's 2 more. They're right here. Hey Fuzz, how you doing? Welcome. Good thing I already bought that. I don't need anything from him, but I just wanted to release him from prison. Yeah, go for it, Fuzz. I know it's like a total reimagining with like time janitors or something. Like it's much more a sequel than a remake, or a secret third thing that is neither sequel nor remake. See, that's what I'm hoping for Nanara with the remake, that give us things that were maybe cut the first time around. They made it ambiguous. Why would they do that? That takes away the whole emotional impact. What do they mean? Is there a chicken? Hey, Claw, how's it going? Now, just from a tech standpoint, I will say I've seen the 7 Rebirth or Remake or whatever it's called on Switch 2, and I can't believe how good it looks. It's insane. It looks incredibly similar to the PS5 version. Right, it's wrong and bad, when... It's like that one meme I've seen where it's like, art should, upset the, comfortable and comfort the disturbed, but not me, ever. It's like, come on, are you going to be a grown-up or not? Like, what's the deal? Alright, I'm not gonna bother with those. Who needs heart pieces anyway? Right, it's kind of meant the same graphics but higher resolution. I would be much happier if devs were prioritizing high solid frame rates at 1080p. Give me 1080p 120 over 4K 60. Also, I know we're only an hour into stream, but with an ad break coming up, I am going to pee because I have had 2 beers, so I'm going to break the seal early. And I'll be right back. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. It's funny you say that, Blue Sharks. I saw a meme going around saying that Go Piss Girl has almost become like bless you in just I gotta go pee. Go piss, girl. It's become that common a saying. It's kind of funny. But be right back. All right. Thank you for waiting, everybody. My thoughts on the Link's Awakening remake were it's fine. I don't mind its art style, though I like the Game Boy Color better. However, that same exact art style being used for Echoes of Wisdom, I liked it way more in Echoes of Wisdom, because it felt like it had the chance to be its own game. If that makes sense. Are we ready to get wet? You had big beer, Boniface. Tell me more. I had, before I started stream actually, it's very hot here right now. Like it's low to mid 90s and very humid. And I don't have central air in my house. I just have an window air conditioner unit. Gee, Navi. Funny you say that. But, to try to keep cool, I've had to turn off the air conditioner because if I turn it on, you can absolutely hear that, can't you? It's quite loud. You hear it a little. I mean, it's showing up on my, it's being picked up by my microphone for sure. It's not as loud as the rain sounds of the game. It's very slightly quieter than that. But it's pretty loud. So I've turned it off, which means it's probably like 95 degrees in the room already. Oh, water hasn't filled the lake. Duh. Crack one? I will, Karin. To, try to stay cool, though, what I did before stream was I took a cold shower and drank a beer in the shower. A, Gansett Tall Boy that I bought for that purpose, and now I've just got a 6-pack of Yingling. So that's how I'm keeping cool. I'll happily give my opinion a passer. Also, am I chugging this one? Is that hypocritical? I would say no. Because for the average non-Japanese player, the way that Ys was accessible originally was on the TurboGrafx CD. Which, I feel like I need to point out, there's a difference between ports and remakes. That's a little bit of both. If your preferred way is Ys 1 and 2 Plus, or Chronicles Plus, or whatever it's called, also totally valid. The thing with all of those, Ys remakes, almost none of them change things particularly substantially about the game. I was just about to bring the DS game up as an example of what not to do, Howl. Also, Karin, am I pouring this into a glass to drink it, or am I chugging it right from the can? Gwei. Destroy it before it flies into you. What if I don't want to? What if I want to let it be a bird? You don't care? Alright, in that case, I will chug what's left in my glass. It's probably about 3/4 of a beer. And then I will pour the new one into it. How's that? Oh no, I didn't plant a bean. Oh yeah, man, Ocarina of Time was totally trying to look realistic, but because of hardware limitations, the game had to look like this. Do people who say shit like that even hear themselves? Yeah, totally not, you know, a deliberate art style choice at all or anything. There we go. Also, like, there are games on the N64 that have, you know, realism as an art style. They don't look like Ocarina of Time. I mean, I don't even think there's anything wrong with preferring a remake over an original. I just wish people wouldn't have this kind of opinion that everything needs to be remade. That's what I would say the difference is. Important question, what's this guy gonna look like in the remake? My hope? Exactly the same. Same JPEG. I want not a thing changed. That would be incredibly funny. Now, do you want just a picture of a shark? Watch him be a mini-boss. No one changed that, I think the 3DS version made, that I would be totally fine with the remake making. Turning the iron boots into an equipable item instead of equipment that's managed from a subscreen. Right, make a game accessible. Ys 1 and 2 are wonderfully accessible games. You can play the PC-88 versions, you can buy them officially from the Egg console. Put them on the D-pad, great decision. You can still buy... Well, you used to be able to buy Ys 1 and 2 Turbo CD on, you know, the Wii eShop. Now I think you can get that version on the TurboGrafx Mini, if I'm remembering right. But then, you know, 1 and 2 Chronicles Plus are on Steam, and they're fantastic. They're super duper good. The Ys series is, I think, something everybody should play. Is that not? There we go. All right. I haven't played the Water Temple in a long time. Ys 6 is good. Are you playing the computer version, Howl, or PS2? No, it came from the desert there, unfortunately. PC? Okay. You know what? Absolutely massive shout out to the incredible... Now, I need to point out, the N64 has very limited texture memory. Yeah, the didn't East 1 recently get a translation? Holy shit, there's some loud thunder going on. Can you hear that? My window is closed. Holy shit. That's through a closed window. The good news. Oh, my phone just went off saying severe thunderstorm warning. I'm tempted to open the window. Oh, I can hear the rain starting too. But just something like what we're looking at here, the reflection, going along the walls. This is a great looking game. Too hot to too much water. Unfortunately, it's not going to cool it off. Know what really kind of gets me, Blue Sharks, is there's lots and lots of MSX translations, but relatively few on PC-88. Which is, again, understandable, but regrettable. Yeah, I'm lucky. I live somewhere that has very, very reliable electricity, so I almost never lose power. But I feel like you can't say that, because that is tempting fate. Bloom, don't you know better than to get in the water when there's thunder going on? Come on, I thought you were intelligent. You might even be able to hear the rain. Let me shut up for a second. It's picking up, I think, quite quietly. It's coming down out there all of a sudden. Time for everybody's favorite dungeon. I can't remember the last time I lost power for more than a split second. You know what, though? This dungeon does have one of the coolest things of all time. Also, I think I gotta... It's hard to balance the game audio just right, because when you're paused, the audio is playing but quietly. Well, it does have a naked fish woman, and I do love that. But no. We get Dark Link. Which I remember, I was so sad to see that when Nintendo debuted their, Switch Online N64, their in-house emulator didn't render the scene properly, so it looked like shit. They've since fixed it, to their credit. I will give Nintendo a fair bit of credit for improving the emulation quality on their N64 games in particular. Ruto or Mifa? I gotta say Mifa. I will not be blinded by nostalgia here. I'm gonna say Mifa. I don't think there's a bad option there, though. I mean, what you're really asking when you say that is, do you prefer, a tsundere, or do you prefer a deridere type? That's what you're asking. Trick question, Sidon. Bros for life. Bros and maybe more. Who can say? Yandere Fishwife went, look, Nintendo, you've got a prime opportunity. with whatever the Switch original Zelda ends up being. Without Rivali, I can see it, but not for me. I think, as a series, Zelda's got someone for everybody. Yeah, we're in the Clanky Boots dungeon. Praise the clonk, clonk, clonk sound. I mean, it's a perfect sound effect. It doesn't get much better. That's something that I hope they pay a lot of attention to in the remake. Is the sound landscape of the game. Home Run Bat in Smash Brothers is a high quality sound effect. The Thingapasher, in my opinion, there's almost no bad way to play Ys 1. Pretty much every version you could play has something to offer. The only one I would say not to play it as your first version is the Famicom version, which is it's a strange version of Ys 1. And quite slow. There she is. Oh, you. DS version, good choice. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. If I'm right, Link? The Famicom port of Ys, I wouldn't say demake, because, like, it looks fine and it sounds okay. It fundamentally changed some of the quest and just plays slowly. Now, the Famicom versions of Ys 2 and Ys 3 are quite good. Ys 3 Famicom especially really impressed me. It cuts some stuff, but it's a fast-paced, good-playing, 8-bit version of the game. Better than the Super Nintendo one, that's for sure. You're Link, aren't you? It's me, your fiancé, Ruto, Princess of the Zoras. Link, how could you forget? Is the Water Temple as bad as people say? Not at all. It's, in fact, very, very good. It's just, it does have one annoying... This is one thing where I will say the remake can vastly improve it. All you need to do, turn the boots into an item. They could even keep the, thing that indicated what level you were on from the 3DS version. And you're good. I never forgot the vows we made to each other 7 years ago. You're a terrible man to have kept me waiting for these 7 long years. But now is not the time to talk about love. I'm sure you've already seen it. Zora's Domain, totally frozen. A young man named Sheik saved me from under the ice. But my father and the other Zoras have not yet. I want to save them all. I want to save the Zora's Domain. You have to help me. This is a request from me, the woman who's going to be your wife. Okay, folks. Ruto or Poppy Kong? Choose. I'm gonna keep this Poppy Kong promotional art on hand. I just love that. I mean, for obvious reasons, Nintendo cannot actually call a character Cunty Kong. But I mean, she's serving, That's all I'll say. I did chat people because I was talking about DK Bonanza earlier. Because I think I'm getting close to the end of the game now. It's a nice streak, Alex. I've been absolutely loving DK Bonanza. Anyone saying Nintendo has lost their touch, I don't think they've played DK Bonanza, and if they have and didn't like it, I think you don't like platform games, honestly, but... Link, you have to help me destroy the evil monster in the temple, okay? Well, that's good, Cambrian. Inside the water temple, there are 3 places where you can change the water level. I'll lead the way. Follow me, quickly. Next on Switch 2, I gotta get the upgrades for the Xenoblade games. The dramatic difference in quality. It looks so good. I'll also say, just using the Switch 2 boost mode is a dramatic improvement for most Switch 1 software. Like, shockingly so. Well, that's for bombs. I'm tempted. Those who wish to open the path sleeping at the bottom of the lake must play the song passed down by the royal family. I'm tempted to, if they're actual physical releases and not game key cards, I'm tempted to buy new physical copies of Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3. Because I do love the Xeno series. They are $70 each, but it's still very tempting. My favorite parts, Syncoplay, of Bonanza so far are the little challenge worlds you go to where there are usually 2 obvious bananas and 1 not obvious banana. Those I've been having so much fun with. We found the dungeon map. We know how to use the dungeon map. I saw somebody on social media complaining, oh, here's the file size for the old... Oh wait, I gotta change the water level. Here's the file size for the, Switch versions of Xenoblade Chronicles. It's like 8 gigabytes versus the Switch 2, it's 35. Nintendo doesn't bother compressing their games anymore. It's like, no, you idiot. 4K textures take up a lot more space than ones meant for 720p. What are you talking about? Like, come on. We can be smarter than this. It's just like, what can you possibly be upset about? You've quadrupled the resolution of the game. It's still quite well compressed. Right, 35 gigs is reasonable by comparison to what you're seeing with completely uncompressed games. Also, like, Monolith are really, really good at game development. They've become an internal resource at Nintendo for other companies that are bad at making games. It's true, Petty. There are plenty of things that you can very legitimately criticize Nintendo for. Xenoblade Chronicles, like, Switch 2 4K edition being 35 gigabytes is not one of them. That's an extremely reasonable thing. I think they're not game key cards. I think they're supposed to be just regular releases. I haven't checked. Right, do you want to play the Xenoblade 2 that can dip to like 360p in handheld? Because I don't. I did. It's fine. It doesn't make the game not playable. Right, 9 times the pixel count. And running at a better frame rate. If anything, it's amazing how well the Switch 2 has been doing, and not just the Switch 2, the Xenoblade series in general went from being a pretty niche franchise, kind of still is, to, you know, being a reliable multi-million seller for Nintendo. I mean, it's true, Volpez. The thing is, Nintendo have succeeded this console generation by taking the bold strategy of, what if we just made good video games? What if we just did that? How would that go? Operation Rainfall does deserve a lot of credit, but so do Nintendo of Europe. Don't forget to give them their flowers as well. Meanwhile, the PS5 has been out for what? 4? 5 years now? It still hasn't reached 3 exclusives that I want to play. That's crazy. 5.5 years. The Casio Loopy has a library of 11 games. More exclusives that I am personally interested in playing than the PS5. That's not good. I love my Loopy. It shouldn't have more exclusive games than the Sony PlayStation 5. Nice, no key symbol. Now, I know a lot of people get worked up over the game key cards. They're not great. But you know what? They're better than just a digital download, in my opinion, because yes, it's just a digital download. It can go away. It has some of the same negatives as a digital download. But you can still, like, sell it as long as the game is, you know, available for purchase. It's not great, and I wish that Nintendo would make more cartridge sizes available to game publishers. But there are worse solutions out there, in my opinion. Now, the only Switch 2 exclusive game I even own currently is digital. It's DK Bonanza, because I bought the Switch 2 bundle that just included a game. You know, so yeah, whatever. I'm not busted up that I don't own DK Bonanza physically. If I really, really want it, someday I'll buy it used for hopefully not $70. It's fine. Exactly. By the time that, you know, the options have disappeared, there will be enthusiast solutions, I think is the way to put it. The reflections are so good. It's easy to forget because, you know, the game does have very blurry textures. Even, you know, by N64 standards, they could be sharper. Or was I just a little bit too slow? Right, that Switch 2 ain't staying uncracked forever. Also, Syncoplay, now you've got me wondering, what's the most disappointing console? I'm going to extend it to I've gotten at launch rather than I've bought at launch. Just to, you know, acknowledge for when I was a child without purchasing power. N-Gage for you. It's hard to argue with that. The most disappointing at launch for me was probably the 3DS. Now, I was not disappointed with my 3DS at launch. But the 3DS launch was disappointing, and its first year was rough. Now, I bought it because of Pilot Wings, and I was very happy with Pilot Wings. Also, a couple games from the 3DS launch window that I've got to give a huge shout out to. No, right. Ghost Recon Shadow Wars is an excellent turn-based strategy title that nobody played at the 3DS launch. It's like a must-play game on the system, in my opinion. The story and presentation are very bare bones, but the gameplay is extremely solid. Also, Ridge Racer 3D, very similar situation where it's kind of bare bones, but the quality is astonishing. Especially, now, I am one of the people who loves the 3D effect on the 3DS. I think the 3D effect looks great, and when games use it well, it's incredible. Ridge Racer 3D has one of the best implementations of 3D on the 3DS, especially if you play in first-person mode. The depth you get, because the best 3DS games, instead of making things look like they're popping out of the screen at you, what they do is make it look like things are retreating into the screen, like you're looking into a diorama. And in Ridge Racer, it's like you can see forever. It's amazing. It is one of the very best on the system, in my opinion. I got Ridge Racer 3D for... Hold on. I bought that on eBay. I'm pro Water Temple. I think I can even look up how much I paid, because after Ridge Racer 3D came out, the price plummeted almost instantly. As did a lot of 3DS games. Such as, what else? Codename Steam. That dropped... That was $5 within, like, a year. No, people don't hate the 3DS. Not at all. Yeah, Bloom bought it. Must be Kusoge. Let me see. How far back does my eBay history go? I pre-ordered Codename Steam. I liked it. I liked it a lot. How far back can I look in my eBay history? Oh, it's not going nearly as far back as I know my my eBay history does. Anyway, I think I got Ridge Racer 3D for under $5. And it's really good. Now, if you don't like Ridge Racer, you're not going to like Ridge Racer 3D. But guess what? If you like Ridge Racer, it's very good. PSP Ridge Racer was great. I don't think there's a bad Ridge Racer. They're all good. My favorite is when I look at, like, high-end Ridge Racer gameplay, people who are super good at it, they're drifting backwards around corners. It's insane. They're doing things you've never dreamed of in that game. Well, I'll crack one. Thank you. Ridge Racer 64 is pretty good. I think it's one of the weaker games. Wait, is this where I came from? Cold ones today are Yingling. I mean, R4 is amazing. Thing is, Ridge Racer used to be a reliable launch title for Sony. The PS5 should have launched with what, Ridge Racer 9? And shown off, you know, graphics nobody's ever dreamed of. Oh, I love my 3DS. Ooh, here's my gaming hot take for the day. Not counting, you know, homebrewing a system at all, but I think that the 3DS, with access natively to the DS library and the 3DS library, has a stronger overall library than the DS with access to the DS and GBA libraries. That is my hot gaming take for the day. You know, I've heard that, Blue Sharks. See, I've never had trouble with the 3DS ergonomics, but I've also generally not had trouble with the ergonomics of any console. No, the GBA library is great. I just think the DS library and the 3DS library are better. No slight against them. I've got to say, the Switch 2, for how well it plays Switch 1 software, especially in boost mode, almost justifies itself even without Switch 2 software. It's just a better Switch 1 for the most part. Well, that's not where I'm going. You've got boost power! Now that my Switch 1 is liberated from its role as my primary Switch, I'm thinking about homebrewing it up, because it looks like you can do some great stuff. The idea of just sitting in bed playing Sega Saturn games on my Switch 1, very appealing, I must say. Very appealing. The whole trend of mini consoles died out really quickly. A couple years they were in vogue. God. I remember when I had a tweet leave containment. You know, it broke outside of my usual social media audience about the Panzer Dragoon 2 Zwei remake and how it looks like absolute dog shit and how you should just play the original instead. And somebody tried to call me like some kind of retro game grifter, you know, fake account doing whatever, and it's like, you didn't even, you know, play the Panzer Dragoon 1 remake. And I said, do you want me to just post the picture of both my Saturn copy and the remake? Like, what's your aim here, dude? And they deleted their post completely, which was very funny to me. Also, if you haven't played Panzer Dragoon Zwei, it's a Saturn game from 1996 that supports full 16:9 widescreen. It's amazing. Gorgeous game. Nope, I didn't do it yet, Syncoplay, because I know I'm going to need at least a 24 to 36 hour period where I have nothing else going on. So I'm planning to save it for a little later into the summer. So it is happening, I have just not done it yet. So yeah, 6th gen consoles. You could have made widescreen standard, but you lacked the vision. It might be the Wheel of July. Hell, I'm considering it. Part of the reason is I want to make sure I have a good solution ready to go for import PS1 games. Which means either installing an ODE in my PlayStation, or the other option, I could use my PS Vita, which I don't think is a bad option. Also, can I not do this until I get the long shot? Or am I able to make this? Okay, yeah, not yet. Now, I have a spare PS1. So I do think I'm going to put an ODE in it. I might send it off to let somebody else do it instead of doing it myself. How many games are on the wheel? It was just shy of 100, so I'm going to throw a few more on there just to round it out a bit. Making it would be a bit of a long shot, but that's pretty good. The PlayStation Mini was such a disappointing and lazy product. Sony really dropped the ball on that one, in my opinion. I mean, not Sonic R, it would be Sonic Adventure this time. I know some of the games, as they put them on there, some were the PAL versions of games running at 50 hertz. Some were... yeah, it was just kind of all over the place in terms of what was represented. And it didn't run all of the games at full frame rate. It was underpowered for the task, which is a real shame. Because there's no reason it had to be. It could and should have been very good. But it wasn't, which is a real bummer. I mean, there were advantages to PAL. It was better on color fidelity. You know, I've heard Europeans disparagingly call NTSC, you know, never the same color. Which, you know, fair. But I'll take 60 hertz over 50 any day of the week. Well, both are technically capable of widescreen. That's not a function of the video standard. There are even N64 games with widescreen. Surprising number of them, in fact. You know, a PS1 game I've been meaning to check out. So I think it was a launch window title from '94. Has anybody here played Crime Crackers? It's a very early first-person shooter. Not even what I'd call a Doom clone. It's almost an earlier style of shooter entirely. No, not even more of a Wolfenstein. There are actually some games on the PC Engine like that, where what you're really doing is you're looking at a scene and then kind of shooting an abstract cursor around, more than you are directly controlling a gun depicted on the screen. Fan translation in the works. Interesting. It kind of is like that, Syncoplay. Which makes it very interesting, if not necessarily good, I guess I would describe it as. I would be interested to check out the fan translation. Also, speaking of fan translations, I know I mentioned this at the very start of the screen. There's been a decent amount of movement in the PCFX fan translation scene, where some enterprising folks have developed a tool to more easily rip the script out of a game. So to dump the text. What this now means is that it would be easier to translate and hopefully figure out how to re-inject it, depending on the format the game stores the text. So, progress is being made. Also, Team Innocent, which you might recall I played over a year ago at this point when I got my PCFX. A year and a half ago. Almost 2 years? Team Innocent's translation is approaching its 1.0 release, which includes now direct translations of the cutscenes featuring subtitles. Which means essentially that the video files have been pulled out, had subs hard-coded onto them, so they're slightly shrunken compared to their original state. However, that is a very worthy sacrifice for having it on screen like that, I feel. Also, there is one PCFX fan translation I've been meaning to feature on stream for some time now, because I share a Discord with the guy who did it, Paul. It is the translation of Queen of Queens, the All Japan Women's Wrestling game on PCFX, which is a really fascinating first-person FMV wrestling game. Now, you might be quick to dismiss that, but all of the FMV fighting games on PCFX very much are real fighting games with complex inputs and everything. So I do have to recommend them. And I've been meaning to feature that fan translation for a while. I am looking for an original copy of the game at a decent price first. No, it's not titillating at all. It's a serious wrestling game. I think is the only way to describe it. It plays very similarly to Battle Heat, but Battle Heat also is, for lack of a better way to put it, a real fighting game. You know, Battle Heat has real inputs that you have to do in real time to make any kind of, you know, real progress in the game. I will defend Battle Heat. Also, Battle Heat's production values are insane. They're crazy high quality. Also, we've got an ad break coming up. I am going to apologize. I do once again need to pee. You've put a lot of beer in me very quickly, so I need to pee. Back in a couple. There we go. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Sorry to leave right as you show up, Orphan. I needed to pee quite badly. We continue now the water temple. You know, it probably doesn't help the constant sounds of water for me needing to pee. All right, let's be smart here. Yeah, nice water. The reflection effect really is very good. I can raise the water level here. I mean, a bunch of games use a similar effect to, you know, show that you're in a large quantity of water, or there is water around. So that's the dungeon entrance. You will have to bear with me. It has been a long time since I've played this game, and I make no claims as to being a speedrunner or in any way an expert at this title. So I can't make that yet. Was I mistaken to raise the water level right then? Maybe. Maybe. So I think this was the entrance, yes? Yeah, it is. Well, let's check other directions and see what we get. You know what? I'm wondering, should I even bother doing, like, the big Goron sword? I don't strictly need to. Do it for the meme? Trading quests suck and are boring 99% of the time. There's my true hot gaming take. Another hot gaming take. Link, you can absolutely reach that. You're an adult male in peak physical condition. You can reach that ledge. Even if he's really short, he can kick his little legs and get up there. Look, it was a really good nap. That's how. I've been this way. Now, I did think about pulling out my Prima Games guide from 1998. But decided against it. Yeah, it gave him... No, these are not pants, Volpez. These are leggings. He is wearing tights. Long johns if I'm being charitable. He's wearing one of those Victorian, you know, sleeping caps. He's over there snooze maxing. So I'd gone this way, I think. Yeah, who goes there type fit? Scrooge type fit. Also, it is kind of crazy to me. There's a bunch of names now. Which Link has the best grunts? This one. No question. But there's a sizable chunk of male names that used to be pretty normal that aren't now because they're only names for Muppets now. And I'm not making a joke. Like 50 years ago, you could just be named Grover or Kermit. Like those were normal names that you could have. And now they're not. Fozzie, probably not, but Bart's still a normal enough name. Bartholomew is still something people get named. Who's named Gonzo? My son or daughter when I have one. Doesn't matter. They're getting named Gonzo. Hunter S. Thompson, childhood name. You know what I mean, though? It's kind of crazy that these used to just be names. The thing that's crazy, Chappie, about Nimrod is that kids just started using it as an insult who didn't understand the biblical allusion being made. You know, Bugs calling Elmer Fudd Nimrod is not just some random nonsense word. Nimrod in the Old Testament is a mighty hunter. Bugs calling him Nimrod is saying, hey dipshit, you suck at your job. You're a bad hunter. And it's wild to me that plenty of people, even then, didn't understand that that was a deliberate reference. I'm sure most kids did. Or a lot did, but enough didn't. Or enough people saw, you know, Looney Tunes in rerun that they didn't understand that that's a biblical reference. You know, Nimrod is a pointed insult. It's not that Looney Tunes is too highbrow, it's that the background cultural assumptions that you could make in the, 1930s through 50s are very different than you can now. It's not a given that everybody will have, a Bible education. What do I think this dungeon smells like? Stale pond water. What? Can I make that jump? Show of hands, how many of you understand what Bugs meant when he said Nimrod? Can I do it? So you've only seen it with the historical context. That's fair. Did they test this game? Alright, I gotta change the water level somewhere. I'm trying to think, are there any other games from 1998 I'd put above this one? Full credit to Panzer Dragoon Saga. I have not played it through to completion, so I can't fully pass judgment. Metal Gear Solid, I'm confident saying I think this is a much better game than Metal Gear Solid. I don't even have to think about that one. This might surprise people. I'm not a huge Metal Gear Solid fan. I think it's a good game. I wouldn't go so far as to say I think it's a... No, it's a great game, but it's not a 10 out of 10 for me. Thought Half-Life was 99. Grim Fandango I wouldn't even put in the conversation. To me, Grim Fandango is like straight median of LucasArts adventure games. I think people who bring it up probably have only looked at it and not played it. Because it's an immensely appealing game. But I don't think it's anywhere near the same conversation as this. You know? Also, very minor thing. But just the way sound effects become muted. What bad points could Half-Life possibly have? Have you played it? Talking objects. Only the first half. Well, you should play the second half, because a lot of it sucks. Really bad. Should you be worried? Kinda. A little bit. 1998's a fantastic year for games. Zen is not very fun. Even by the standards of the time, it's not very fun. I will say, I enjoy any time I see a VTuber streaming Half-Life for the first time, because I get to watch them play it and experience, you know, the frustration I felt as a child. And that's fun. See, I like the railcart level. Railcart, we can thank or blame Dario Casali as you think of it. More Schadenfreude than commiseration. Pokemon Red and Blue, while I love Pokemon, how to say this? I don't think Red and Blue are very good games. In a lot of ways. I certainly don't think they stand up to the best games released in 1998. Link's Awakening DX, They are held together with duct tape. They have immense personality. And they're a wonderful beginner's RPG. You know? Because they're meant to be. You know, they're an RPG for children. and they're very good at being an RPG for children. Every time I hear somebody complaining, oh, the new Pokemon game is too easy, I have to resist the temptation to reply to a post on social media and be like, you understand this is fundamentally a game for 8-year-olds, right? Like, I don't mean to insult you, but you know, 30-year-old person playing this game are not the target audience for Pokemon. You know, you're certainly welcome to play it, and it will be fun. But this is a game meant for young children to, you know, enjoy. No, nothing here. And I see some people make the argument, well, you know, games for kids should be challenging too. Shouldn't a brand grow up with the audience? No. Let kids have things. If you thought Red and Blue were hard, it's because you were 7. And you know, had just learned how to read within the past couple years. You know, you gotta keep things in context here. A lot of the challenge you perceived in your childhood games was not that the game was hard. In some cases, yes, it was because the game was hard. Mario 3 is a hard game. It's extremely appealing and a great game for kids, but it's also a hard game. Thing is, it's also fun from the first level, and you still have fun playing it, even if you don't beat it. But a game like Pokemon, yeah, it's not very hard, because Nintendo and, you know, Game Freak and the Pokemon Company want children to beat it. When you, as a grown adult, are saying, gee, this game's too easy. Yeah. It's for kids. I'm saying this with all, you know, due respect, but you are not the target audience anymore. I don't think you should have a strong opinion about the difficulty of Pokemon games. Right, exactly, Spike. Like, Zelda, here's the difference between a game for kids and a game for everybody. Zelda is a game for everybody. Kids and adults alike will have a fun, challenging time playing Zelda. Pokemon is a game for kids. It's meant so that kids can beat it without much help from an adult. They probably don't need to consult a guide. You don't even need to understand the mechanics of Pokemon very well in order to play it successfully. This is by design. Right, Gen 1 is hard because you didn't understand how Pokemon worked yet. The Baby World developers have abandoned their fan base. It really is like that, you know? And it's the distinction between games for everybody and games for kids. You can make an argument that Pokemon is for everybody. I would mostly agree. But I would say you should understand that, you know, the target audience for Pokemon is not me, the almost 40-year-old man. It is my 11-year-old niece. She is the target audience. She's not very good at video games. She's 11. She didn't really grow up with games either, despite, you know, both of her parents playing games. She just didn't show much interest in them. She likes Pokemon, and she likes Animal Crossing. Because those are, you know, very appealing games for 11-year-old girls. Hello, Umberb. Welcome, Raiders. I'm in the Water Temple and ranting about how grown adults should reflect a little bit when they're complaining that mainline Pokemon games are too easy. Because those are Fundamentally games made for young children to play. What were you up to? NES Barbie game is too hard. Now that's a valid complaint. Right. This is where ROM hacks come into play, Eris. You know, if you, the grown adult, want a, harder Pokemon game, there's lots and lots of ROM hacks to give you exactly that experience. Ooh, Subnautica is a game I've been interested in but haven't played. I'm happy that Barbie's getting a collection. I would love to see more of that. It's your first time. Does the game depict the ocean as full of horrors beyond easy comprehension? Because that's what I would like from it. There we go. What's scary in the ocean? Talking object. Have you been in the ocean? Anything could be in there. Anything at all. You know, I didn't play the new Endless Ocean game that was on the Switch. Was it good? Because I love the ones on the Wii. Especially the IRS. And the post office. Never fuck with the law enforcement branch of the post office. They will get you. See, Floof, I think brands should expand with the audience rather than try to age with them. Because, there's still plenty of Lego that's, affordable, and aimed at young people. And then, there's like the Lego architecture series that, my friend who's a computer programmer has an entire room in his house devoted to. They're very expensive, but he can afford them. Because he's a grown man. Also, I think, they're a little self-selecting. I think an adult is much more interested in, constructing the Eiffel Tower out of Lego than an 8-year-old is. I could be wrong. Actually, saying that out loud, if I was 8 and there was a Lego Eiffel Tower set, I would have been all over that. But, I can't scold it for that, Amamiya, because I think, this might sound strange, in a lot of important ways, I think Ocarina may still be underrated. And the reason I say that, people still play Ocarina of Time for the first time right now. Compare it to games that are coming out today, and come away with a more favorable impression of Ocarina of Time than they do of many modern titles. So I cannot scold it for that. Final Fantasy VII, I think, is one of the largest beneficiaries of right place, right time ever. I think Ocarina of Time, if it came out right now, it's about to come out right now, on its own merits, would still be considered a phenomenal game. That's the difference. Whereas, if Final Fantasy VII came out for the first time right now, I don't think anyone would notice. They might say, wow, this RPG's pretty good. Right, if it came out right now, people would be wondering, why'd they make an N64 game? True, Final Fantasy VII is coming out right now as well. Know what I would love? If Square did this, if they said, hey, we're re-releasing Final Fantasy VII, but this time we gave it a proper translation, I would pay, you know what? I would pay full price for that. I would be willing to say, that's worth the price of a new game. This guy are sick. The thing that bothers me a lot about a lot of the discussion about, you know, video game translation, localization, etc., is it's almost impossible now to have a good faith conversation about it, because a lot of people try to make it some kind of bizarre culture war where no other industry, like novels get translated all the time, movies get translated all the time, they're taken seriously by professionals doing their job. And we just can't seem to have that in video games. And that's really depressing to me, because it means that neither the people playing them nor making them really consider them as, say, an art form. Whereas it's taken for a given that games and movies are. That's a bummer, you know? I would love to see game translation taken more seriously. Big credit to Nintendo. As you're saying, Volpez, they put a lot of effort into, you know, translating their games. I mean, you're right, Hanabi. It's seen as not as legitimate. It's not even, you know, somebody with an agenda. It's, we're not getting, you know, very high quality work in a lot of cases. The Fire Emblem ones are baffling to me, because it's like, I don't understand. Or the argument that working designs love to fall back on, which was, well, the dialogue was dry and boring, so we tried to give it more character and personality. Why? That's silly. And your idea of character and personality, Vic Ireland, are inappropriate sexual jokes in Magic Knight Rayearth. You know, it's... Right, it's very much more that they're not taking it seriously than anything else. Right, or throwing in a meme. It's one thing if you're translating a meme for a meme. Right, if the scene's not supposed to be funny, you don't need to punch up the dialogue. You don't need to make it funny. You can just let it, you know, exist. You don't gotta do anything. If someone says, hey, that game's dialogue was kind of boring. Sometimes games are kind of boring. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Personally, I like the approach where, you know, for a concept that might be culturally unfamiliar, the tried and true translators note. You know, TL note, this is what this means and why they say it. Cool. I'm fine with that. I like learning that. Yeah, TL note, Keikaku means plan. Not like that, but you know what I mean. Also, one really dumb argument I've seen a bunch of times is, oh, there's no English translation for itadakimasu. There is. It's bon appetit. And if you say, oh, but bon appetit's a French word, yes it is, but no it isn't. We say bon appetit in English all the time. Everybody knows what you mean. You can just say bon appetit. You can just do that. Everyone knows what you mean. You know, I would not be upset if I saw itadakimasu translated as bon appetit, and I don't think any serious person would be. Because, sure, we don't have an exact one-to-one. Let's eat! Dig in! Right. Random English, or random French and English has a certain je ne sais quoi, you know? I mean, yeah, we go to a hair salon. Like 30% of English is French. Anyway. You can just do that. Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Unironically, I kinda like and think it's funny. Even though it's, you know, obviously not. I don't want to use the word appropriate, but you know what I mean. It's silly, when it might not have meant to be silly. Right, this is English. We use foreign words all the time. Get used to it. If you want something linguistically consistent, go to German. Right, baguette, croissant. Yeah, Germans say ciao all the time. Well, it depends where in Germany you are. I'm cracking a cold one, you better believe it. I mean, the real long and short of this conversation is that good translation costs money. And a lot of game publishers are very unwilling to spend money. You know, it doesn't come cheap. That's what this comes down to at the end of the day. This is also where I'll share my appreciation for Ted Woolsey for doing a genuinely amazing job under incredibly strict limitations, both time and memory-wise. So let me crack this cold one. Like, yes, obviously, the Woolseyisms, we don't need them, but... yeah, supercars and hot rods are explicitly different types of vehicles. Oh, you know what I gotta take umbrage real quick with Tales of Hearts R for the PS Vita. For changing the main character's name in the text of the game, but the game is not dubbed. So they're still calling him by his actual Japanese name. And the text does not reflect that. So his name in Japanese is Shingu. In the English, they called him Core Meteor. So you're hearing people call out his name, Shingu, all the time. And it just says Core in the text. And it's like, why did you do that? You didn't need to do that. Tales of Hearts R is a somewhat confounding game. I still like it, but I don't know Lux Pain for the DS. Please tell me more, Mburb. So I'm pouring myself a beer. Perfect. Now with Metal Gear Solid specifically, I don't remember, didn't Kojima explicitly sign off on the translation? But scene to scene, changes from America to Japan. Oh, this sounds incredible. I genuinely don't know if Kojima has an opinion about the original Metal Gear Solid localization. I love the Ace Attorney series. but a lot of that game suffers. It's equally corny in English in some very different ways. I do think translating a pun name for a different pun name is totally appropriate, but because if you're swapping a pun for a pun, whatever. The fact that they tried to say, oh, this takes place in America, actually, when a lot of the game's implicit criticism is of the Japanese legal system, that doesn't make as much sense. But, you know. Blocking with the shield? I mean, what else is a shield for? I'm trying to remember, what do I do with this guy? Yeah, a lot of it too, the side of the conversation that I think people forget about is there's a technical aspect to game translation that to us on the end playing the game don't think about, but it's that the way text is formatted and stored can vary wildly and result in game scripts needing to be cut down really dramatically. Like the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies are a good example of this. Ted Woolsey did not have as much memory to work with as his Japanese counterparts for the text of the game. That's why a lot of things ended up getting cut. And sometimes the way text is stored in the game files can really, you know, negatively impact any kind of translation you could do. Nintendo, you could have given Tales of Eternia Remaster a little more shine than you did. You gave it a short shrift a little bit there. We stored it all in alphabetical order. Why do you ask? Right, we don't have those restrictions now with games. But the historical context, I think, is kind of important. Because, you know, when you wonder things like, why, you know, did Ted Woolsey do what he did? Well, in a lot of cases, it's because that was all he could do. Nintendo, why didn't you show Toho 6 in English? You shoulda. Do you think they're aware that Toho has a very sizable non-Japanese fan base? It was still limited to 30, even in the 360 era. That's remarkable. Do Touhou fans play games? Good point. Super Robot Wars is a series that I've wondered why it's never become popular in the English-speaking world, because they're super fun. No, not this. Oh wait, I have a key. I forgot I didn't have a key. Or I forgot I had a key. Licensing hell. I mean, the original generation, some of those did come over. We are getting more of them now, or more than we're getting them is they're getting Asia region English releases, which is just about as good. No, not that. I think I gotta raise the water level again. Can't remember. Project Cross Zone, I would say, is slower than most Super Robot Wars games. But yes, they're best played like 1 or 2 missions at a time, I would say, in my experience. I do love Project Cross Zone and Project Cross Zone 2, though. They're pure fan service. And I don't mean that negatively. In fact, mean that quite positively. I mean, Project Cross Zone 2 was worth it alone for just the Sega to Sanshiro love. Recreating the Sakura Taisen commercial in that game was a pure joy. Now that's a series that I'm sad Sega has not had much international confidence in. Though, I suppose it's hypocritical of me to say that when I didn't play the PS4 Sakura Wars game. I bought it, I just haven't played it. Does that make me a hypocrite? I did buy the Wii version. I did give them money. Why do I got it? I bought it. I gave them money. No, it was new, Howl. Both were new. Wii and PS4. The Wii one I played. It was excellent. I wish I had bought it on the PS2, but didn't get a chance. What are we oh boying about, Jack? Is it the water temple, or that we're talking about Sakura Taisen? Could be either. Bloom, why did you make Sega think that Westerners wanted Sakura Taisen? It's awful deceptive of you. Oh, Sakura Wars is great. Oh, I'm jealous, Hanabi. I want that version. Right, the West wants it, they just don't know it. That's true of many games. That's the thing, there's no excuse to not play Sakura Taisen these days because the Saturn games have been translated. You can just play them. You should play them. They kick ass. Oh, the Sakura Taisen Dreamcast is so pretty. You don't have a Saturn. Well, talking object. You should get one, and I'm gonna say, if you're thinking, oh, aren't Saturns expensive? No, they're really not. You could get right now, shipped to your home if you're in the US. You can buy a Japanese Saturn with anywhere from 1 to 3 games for under $100 after shipping. You can get it for less, even than that. Bloom, it's good that you gave Sega hope that Westerners cared about Sakura Tyson. But I've seen a listing on eBay right now. It's a Japanese Saturn. It's a white one, and it's quite yellowed. But I'm going to be honest, I don't give a shit about the cosmetic condition of a console if it works. But you can get that with all the cables confirmed working in one controller for about $50. And then you could get, you know, a Saru for under $50. You can have a Saturn ready to go to play games for any region for between $100 to $150. That gives you access to a library of over 1,000 games. No, it's not my listing. This is a listing in Japan. I don't like retro brighting, and we're starting to see the results of it now, you know, over a decade later. I shouldn't have raised the water level. But my point is, you can get a working Saturn from Japan for a really affordable price and be all set. You know, with a Retro Bright does restore the color of a system, but you're really just soaking a games console in hydrogen peroxide. So it will make the plastic more brittle. So it is more likely to break. Like, anytime I hear people saying, oh, retro gaming's so expensive, it doesn't have to be. You can make it so it's not. Just be clever about it. Most Saturn's paper compass have pretty good caps. Mine's never given me an issue. Everyone should play Lunacy, and that came out in the US as well. Come on, Link, you can do it. Oh, I mean, yeah, if you have a gaming PC, you can just play anything for virtually nothing. Even if you don't have a gaming PC, you can play practically anything pre-GameCube for virtually nothing. But, like, even if you care about original hardware, it's way more affordable than people think to get into retro gaming. Like, it doesn't have to be expensive, and for the most part, it's not. There are very few retro consoles that I would actually call expensive. And the ones that are actually expensive, I guarantee you, are not the ones that most people want to play. Like, yeah, some of the consoles I still want are rather expensive. But I guarantee you, Joe Schmo on, social media complaining about how retro games are expensive is not thinking about buying an FM Towns Marty. They're just not. They don't know what that is. They don't care what that is. You could explain what it is and they won't care. How expensive is Grandia for Saturn? It's free $99. Felly, if you have a Saru and play the fan translation. Even if you don't, it's a very cheap import. You know what I'm saying? I believe the fan translation is the PlayStation script applied to the Saturn version, which still makes it the version to play, in my opinion. So the Saturn version is just better in most ways. God. If they had just made the terrible blurry filter a toggle instead of hard baked onto the assets, I wouldn't care. But they couldn't help themselves. They had to slather Vaseline over the actual assets of the game. They couldn't just leave it be. It's awful, Spike. It's so bad. It's like, there are things I know that I will complain about in a remake or a remaster that normal people don't give a shit about. And that's fine. But I don't know how you could look at Grandia HD and think that looks acceptable, especially if you look at it next to even the PlayStation version, but especially the Saturn version. I don't know how you can look at that and go, yeah, this is alright, this is fine. It looks like shit. It looks so bad. Players today don't want pixels in their games. Well, they're cowards. They won't survive the winter. They should grow up. Wasn't it blurry on original TVs? Not really. Not particularly. Hello, Obobo. Welcome. Yep, didn't fix it at all early, and the textures are still completely misaligned. Welcome on in, Obro. I'm complaining about how bad Grandia HD is. It's terrible if you didn't know. And I'm playing the Water Temple. And I've had 5 beers. So I'm a little tipsy. Can I not make that? No. God, not PS2 Grandia 2. God, yeah, skedaddle if you will. Thank you for the raid. I am having fun. It's been almost 20 years. It might have literally been 20 years. I'm still mad about Grandia 3, just like as a game in general. What do you mean? You had the best character in the game, Miranda, the main character's mom, and then you shuffled her out of the party and she never comes back. What do you mean by that? Why did you do that? Also, as there is an ad break, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Also, it's fucked up. I'm older than the mom from Grandia 3. That's awful. That's wrong. I'll be right back. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Mew, for the raid. Hope you are having fun with Mass Effect. I'm trying to find the exact meme. It's so old that it's from it's from when Mass Effect 2 came out. Or it might have been Mass Effect 1. Back when memes were called image macros. It's just an image of Garrus, and it says in impact font, collar poppin', scopin' and droppin' motherfucking Garrus. 2008. I love Mass Effect. Mass Effect 2 is excellent. Hold on. Not what I was looking for, but when I was looking for Garrus memes right now, I just found this, and this is... Somebody's got to make this as a mod for the game. Oh, I was in college. But they should fill Garrus's neck bowl up with kibble in case he gets hungry. True. Big true. Also, my favorite Mass Effect was 1. For me, they go 1, 2, 3, and then I don't know what's after that. But I co-sign this. They should do that. Anyway, welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I'm a music teacher. I do a lot of singing and play lots of retro games exclusively on real hardware. And tonight I am playing more of Ocarina of Time. I'm going to finish it tonight. We're in the Water Temple currently, and I'm having a good time. Mass Effect 3 turned you off of pre-orders for life. I mean, it probably did you a favor in the long run, Orphan, if you think about it that way. But this is my childhood copy of the game. Oh, Colonial Marines. Hell of a game to have pre-ordered. You know what probably turned me off of pre-ordering forever, and I didn't even think about it? Well, no, I pre-ordered things after it. But I did pre-order Lunar Dragon Song for the Nintendo DS. I pre-ordered that. I was so excited. There was a new Lunar game. And then it came out and was Dragon Song. I think Dragon Song will probably, I hope, live forever as the game with the largest inverse relationship of game I don't like versus game I spent a long time playing. Because it was a 22.5 hour stream. Oh, very nice. If you need... Oh, wait, there's the hole I gotta go under. If you need any help with hardware setup, let me know. I love getting people set up with real hardware streaming. It does not need to be difficult or expensive. Ouch. For example, I do all of my capture. It's analog. So there's no upscaling going on anywhere here. This is just straight composite out of the back of my N64. And to be honest, I think this looks totally fine. I did come out of the stream saying I was not harsh enough on this game in 2005. And I think I'm right. No, I don't point the camera at a CRT. I could do that, but I think there's almost no benefit to that. Because I think a lot of what people associate with the look of games on a CRT really is more the look inherent to composite or RF video, which is an inherently degraded signal. So what you're seeing here, one, I think this looks fine as a capture quality. But you're essentially seeing 640 by 480, interlaced. So updating 60 fields per second, which is 30 frames total, which is why you will see a slight ghosting between frames. That's normal. That's how it's supposed to look. You don't really notice it in person. But a lot of kind of the blending you see people talk about with the CRT comes down more to the quality of a composite video signal than it does to anything to do with the CRT especially. Now obviously, good CRTs look great. I keep a good CRT for that very reason. I've actually had the same TV since the mid-2000s, which is a 27-inch JVC iArt, which is an excellent CRT. That's my primary one. They did make flat-screen CRTs, Talking Object. They were a big thing in the mid-2000s. They're flat screen, they're not thin panel. You do lose most of the benefit of the CRT by putting it in front of the camera because you need the camera to be synced to the refresh rate of the screen, which is tricky to set up. And then cameras work differently than your eyes, you know? It doesn't look the same. Right, and the cat can knock my camera over, and he would. Oh yeah, Dead Rising, you know, being visually inscrutable on a CRT. I remember playing that on the TV in the dorm room. We couldn't read that. Not at all. But yeah, there are actually lots of flat glass Talking Object CRTs, flat panel. They're just not thin. I mean, mine is flat glass, my main one. Looks fantastic. I mean, I know I've shown photos of games on that CRT before, because it takes composite, component, S-video. Looks fantastic with all of them. Alright, we got 2 keys now. I gotta start using them. It's already active. Excuse me. I did have a big coffee right before the stream, so I'm good to go all night. Pulling an all-nighter, pulling in as long as I need to finish the game. Right, I've got 2 keys now. I just gotta find where I'm using them. Dead Rising 2, I find to be a way more fun game than Dead Rising 1. Exactly, earlier. Also, oh no, I can't say what I was about to say without sounding like a massive alcoholic. I was gonna say 5 beers is not that many. I mean, it's not, but, you know. Let's just reset the room. Prove it then? Well, this is the last one, G-Man. I gotta turn the redeem off after that. You want me to put it in my mug or chug it? The choice is yours. Mug, you got it. Well, my mug is full right now, so what I'm gonna do is chug what's currently in the mug and then pour a new one. I just remember when Dead Rising 3 came out, it had horrible frame rate issues, and I didn't have an Xbox One, so I didn't play it. Yeah, the illusion of free choice. 1 second. Let's do that. And let me turn the redeem off. Which is good, because the beers are starting to come up to room temperature. Because it's really warm in here. I did crack the window, but without running the AC, it's like 90 Fahrenheit in here and humid. The problem is if I run the AC, you can hear it. It's quite audible. So I'm gonna do my best without. I didn't even know there was a Dead Rising remaster. Anyway, one beer going down, another going in the cup. You just got it below 86 in your room. It's tough, you know, with a PC on and lights and everything. It's pretty warm. Cheers, everybody. True. Actually, I control the overscan directly early in. I can decide in my capture program if I want overscan or underscan visible, which is pretty nice. I like the software I use a lot for this. It's quite powerful, extremely lightweight, and the device is low latency. Which is why I think my streams look pretty good. Also, cheers, beer going down. And refilling the glass. What's the beer? Tonight it is Yingling, which is my favorite cheap beer. Though, for cheap beers, my favorites are Yingling, Narragansett. Every now and then, for nostalgia, I'll get like a, Genesee. But, Genesee's not very good. We do have cheap beer. For local beers, though, none of the local brews are all that cheap. Gansett's regional, at least. That's Rhode Island. Yingling's Pennsylvania, so it's not far. Alright. Where are the locked doors? PBRs are fine. High Lifes are fine. They used to be hipster beers. And then hipster beers got expensive. It's bullshit. You deserve something? Frost King, you keep guessing Skies of Arcadia Legends for the music every time, even though you know it's not. What are you doing? Well, Steel Reserve is not really beer. It's considered malt liquor. And it's terrible, but you know what Steelies are good for? Steelies are great if you're gonna play Edward 40 Hands. Are any of you frat bro coded enough or alcoholic enough to know what Edward 40 Hands is? What it is, for anybody unawares, it is a party drinking game in which you duct tape a 40 ounce, colloquially known as a 40, of malt liquor, which is like beer but worse, to your hands. Duct tape or saran wrap or whatever you got. You may not remove them from your hands until both of them are empty, which means 80 ounces of questionable beer product going into you. Now, most 40s are, about 5% alcohol, similar to a beer. But if you use like Old English or Steel Reserve, they're 8 to 9% alcohol, which are quite strong. No, you gotta drink them, Floof. Don't be a cheat. Now, the difficulty of the game is, it's not that hard to drink that much. That's about 6 beers. It's a 6-pack. That's a normal amount to drink in a night, hanging out with buddies, playing drinking games, watching a movie. But you can't take them off of your hands. What that means is, if you need to go to the bathroom, I hope you're either very dexterous and wearing sweatpants and can navigate that with 2 open bottles tied to your hands, or you've got a really good friend with you, or otherwise you gotta hold it. Or, this was always my strategy, drink them both really fast and then just deal with any consequences of that as they come. Or, take Limmy's advice in one of my favorite, Limmy Show sketches. Just piss yourself. You can just piss yourself. How do girls do it? Same way as guys. Good luck. That's the fun part. Now, I'm quite good at drinking a lot of beer. And I can hold it if I need to. The reason I take a lot of breaks when I'm streaming is I don't need to hold it. I can just go pee. Nobody's making me... Yeah, Star Fox 64. Good luck. I don't need to sit here and deny myself. I can just go use the bathroom. It's right there down the hall. But I was good enough at drinking 80 ounces of beer or malt liquor, whichever, that my friends a couple times made me play what they called Edward 120 hands instead, where they tied a third one to my chest with a bendy straw and made me drink 3 of them instead of 2. That was harder. And by harder, I just mean more annoying. But it's great if you're watching a movie that has an associated drinking game, like Lord of the Rings. There's a lot of good Lord of the Rings drinking games you could do with that. With 80 ounces of Malort would kill me, Frost King. That's a lethal amount of liquor. Oh, you know who I wish was here that I know for sure has one on hand, Frost King? It's my friend, Gyaru. She's another VTuber. She does lots of fighting games. She's a huge Lord of the Rings fan. And I guarantee she's got at least one or more Lord of the Rings drinking games, like two-hand, could tell you instantly. I mean, that's pretty funny, Meaty Spag. I don't blame you. Let's see, where am I trying to go? Yeah, there's many rules you could use for Lord of the Rings drinking game. Oh wait, no, I see what to do. Now, if I wanted to do an Edward 40 Hands stream, I think the ideal scenario for doing that would be an off collab with friends. No, see, this is what you get wrong, Frost King. Not drinking is in fact very cool. Because as much as I like beer, drinking objectively carries very few benefits. You really are not missing out. But if I were to... See, the thing is, being a buzzkill and not drinking, in my opinion, are two very different things. Because some of my very good friends do not drink, and they are not buzzkills at parties in the slightest. Being good at parties is a wholly different thing from, drinking or not. That's, a socialization skill. Totally its own thing. One or two, but that's about it. I used to drink a lot more than I do now. Exactly. That's the distinction, Boniface. I mean, I do a lot of things that harm my body, Nara. I mean, everybody can agree playing League makes you uncool. That's non-controversial. What I would say, Hanabi, is if you're in a situation where, say, you're watching a friend who has clearly had too much, and they're planning on, driving. In the moment to that friend, you might be a buzzkill when you say, look, man, you gotta call an Uber. In the long run, you are being a very good friend to them by not letting them make a potentially fatal mistake. Right, being DD is very cool, in fact. Oh, speaking of very cool. Right, their momentary displeasure with you will far be outweighed by their gratitude in the long run. Know what? Do you know what the Dark Link fight makes me think every single time? Is that more people should play Zelda 2. Oh, Moriko's Chaos Edition. She's gotta be the best, like, OOT randomizer streamer. Look, Matthew Broderick, you got... Fuck Matthew Broderick. Am I gonna cheese him? I'm gonna try not to. But we'll see. It's so cool. Know what we gotta see at least once? Strong iron bars are blocking the door. You can't open them with your hands. Know what we have to see at least once? I have seen. They fixed it. They fixed it, Procyon. Dark Link, conquer yourself. We need to see at least one time that. It's the most Aura Farm moment of all time. Is there anything cooler than that? Before The Matrix, by a year and a half. Matrix was end of 99. I've said it before, Jones. Zelda 2 is the single most influential Zelda game when it comes down to it. Beyond the original. Names for stuff, magic, etc. The only thing other Zelda games didn't copy is leveling. It's one of the most memorable events in the whole game. I mean, you can just say Mina the Hollower, Boniface. I've been playing it. Though it has taken a back seat for me. No, not because of Telly. It's taken a back seat because I've been busy playing DK Bonanza, which anybody who thinks, you know, has Nintendo lost the sauce? Fuck no, they haven't. DK Bonanza is incredible. And they introduced an important new character. Favorite Bonanza form? Honestly, Chappie, probably just the regular, like, buff Kong. I'm also going to be honest, I don't remember the strat. Elephant is fun. Ostrich might be my favorite for how cursed it looks. Apart from just, you know, buff Kong. And it just says Conquerors. I don't have the Megaton. Wait, no, I do have the Megaton Hammer. What am I saying? Oh, I love all the transformation songs. I forget how this even works. Good thing I have a fairy. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Look, he might be my mirror. That doesn't mean he has a hammer. Gotta remember how to fight this guy. Also, I mentioned it before. Here's a great reason why DK Bonanza is great, because Nintendo just dropped this in the game. Like, yeah. Here you go. Have Conti Kong. She's right here for you. Is this allowed? No, that's not a Karen cut. Think of the children. Think of all the, like, teenage boys and girls who all had a sexual awakening to to Cunty Kong. I love her. It's true, Volpez. They nurture new developers really well. This Kong will turn people into furries. I mean, what else can you call her? I mean, her name is Poppy, but, you know. Oh, wait, I forget. Can you use Din's Fire? Look, Boniface, it was too scary. Ted Turner said no. He thought he hit me. He was wrong. Stop. Your hits don't count. I'm doing magic. Literal LARPing. Does it bother anybody else? Oh, Void Kong, I can see it. He's got the real, like, scrungly energy. God, it's so fucking cool when he does that. Does it bother anybody else? I forgot where I was going. Might have been Donkey Kong related, I don't remember. so fucking cool when he does. Does that mean theoretically Link could have had an animation like that? Look, as a kid who played trombone, I always felt somewhat personally slighted by Lanky Kong. Sorry, actually, the trombone is a very elegant instrument. No, it's got way too much sauce to be a glitch. I forget that you can just be an ape and not Z-target and do well at this fight. I don't remember how many hits he takes, though. There we go. Oh, that's such a cool transition. It really is one of the best games of all time. Like, zero exact. The fact that when people play this game, they compare it to brand new games that are coming out right now, and they often still come out thinking this one's better. It is both the blueprint and still one of the best. It's crazy. And yes, we want to save. Unlocking and button mashing does work very well. Unfortunately, Frost King, the meme about the polygons in 2B's ass is an exaggeration. It's not literally true. I wish it was. But... Come on, are you not gonna... My thoughts on the remake? Mostly that it's unnecessary. But my biggest hope is that they do a Master Quest thing. I doubt it will be better. My hope is it's the same. No, it would be so funny. I know that it won't be the case. What if they were just porting the 3DS version and just made up a trailer? Because that would be funny as fuck. The existing Master Quest for this is good. I haven't played it since probably 2004, but I remember liking it. Does this not do anything here? Now it's 20 FPS in the NTSC version. Is it because I'm standing on it? Maybe. Nintendo hired that man. They certainly did for Star Fox, which, having now played the demo on my Switch 2, it's good. Like, I didn't have any doubt that Star Fox Switch 2 would be good. It's just we don't need Star Fox Switch 2. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing bad about it. We just... If they did Star Fox 2 as well... Navi, you should know that it's vortices, not vortexes. Star Fox 2 Switch 2 better be fucking included. My ardent hope is that they do a Kid Icarus Uprising and do a fake out where they're like, oh, you thought actually the credits rolled and you're only a third of the way through the game. Here's a bunch of brand new levels. That, I would love that. They're not going to, but I would love it if they did. I'm curious about the mouse controls. And the multiplayer is why I'm buying it. I don't even need another Kid Icarus Uprising. Hell, just port the 3DS game. Also, just messing around with the mouse controls on my Switch 2, like using menus and stuff. They feel really good. I'm shocked. They feel quite nice. That long shot's long indeed, if it can reach that. Can it? A new stand. I never really understood all the complaints about hand cramps with Kid Icarus Uprising. But I also have, like, freakishly large hands. So that could be why. Can I not make it out? No, and the thing I've never understood when people are like, oh, this controller hurts my hands. It's like, well, don't grip the controller like a gorilla. Hold it looser, and then you won't hurt your hands. This seems like common sense to me. I kinda do, Jones. I mean, I can palm a basketball easily. Simply have bigger hands. See, I've never understood the like, it digs into my hands complaint. Simply hold it with a looser grip, and you won't hurt your hands. Very simple. Forget, do I want to take the iron boots off? Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, for scale with my hands. If I put my hand next to my N64 and put the base of my palm at the front edge of the console, all of my fingers more than wrap around the back of it. So maybe it is just that I have abnormal hands, and that's why game controllers have never felt uncomfortable to me. Oh, wrong way. Well, Link, you will simply need to drown. The Duke is a fine controller. I do prefer the S because I like the layout better. But nothing wrong with the Duke. Sorry if you hear fireworks going off outside. Wrong way. Thoughts on the Joy-Cons? Perfectly comfortable. The Joy-Con 2s are a straight upgrade. I mean, the NES Dog Bone controller, or the AV Famicom controller, are the best, but, I mean, 4th of July... Look, Americans don't need an excuse to set off firecrackers at any time. That is one thing Americans and Chinese don't realize they have in common. We have a huge cultural overlap of we love setting off firecrackers at all times for any reason. We love it. So do the Chinese. The Chinese invented that shit. We're all about it. Fireworks, you know, for personal use are illegal in my state. Manufacturers get real creative with what they can legally call a sparkler. Is it a sparkler? Fuck no. That shit shoots 80 feet in the air. Other way around, they're illegal in most of New England except New Hampshire. New Hampshire doesn't give a fuck. My brother lives in New Hampshire. If I want fireworks, I go visit my brother. Is New Hampshire okay? No. No and yes. Mostly no. But in some ways, yes. It's complicated. It is, however, in my opinion, inarguably one of the states everyone should visit. Right, New Hampshire is like that on purpose. A New Hampshire man had one of the longest court cases in the history of the U.S. because he absolutely refused, categorically, to display his license plate with the state motto, "Live Free or Die," on the grounds that the state motto is "Live Free or Die," and I don't want to do that, so I won't. And they said, you need to have your license plate completely unobstructed. And he said, fuck you, no I don't. And it turned into like a multi-decades long court case. So that's the kind of New Hampshire politicking you can expect, broadly speaking. They are like that on purpose. Now, I do think the guy's right. If your state motto is "Live Free or Die," and you're not willing to abide by that, well, you kind of brought this on yourself, state of New Hampshire. I think if you just very clearly said, yeah, man, you gotta have your license plate displayed, then, yep, no ambiguity. I don't even know what the outcome of the case was. He might have won. Oh, I don't have the boss key yet. It is a state for lunatics. No question. Do I not have these equipped? Can I not go up this? I don't think I have the boss key. Also, if you go to buy fireworks in New Hampshire, anywhere within like a month of the 4th of July, you will get stopped by a state trooper the second you cross the Massachusetts border if they think that's why you were there. And you can't really get out of that one by saying, oh, no, officer, I'm transporting these across state lines for completely legitimate reasons. They're not going to buy your shit for a second. Stadies are like that. The thing they're like that most about, and this is the one I actually appreciate the most, is firewood. Because you should not be bringing firewood across state lines, because that's how you bring invasive insects across state borders when they need to stay the fuck where they are. I'm looking at you, emerald ash borer entering Connecticut. There are many insects that are stomp with prejudice on sight. Lanternflies are a big one of them. Emerald ash borers another. If you see them, it is your patriotic duty to stomp the fuck out of them. And I ain't kidding. That's how you decimate local hardwood populations without even trying. Oh, I went this way. Oh wait, I can get this guy now though. There we go. Not that I'm trying to get gold Skulltulas, but it's nice to get them. Double checking I didn't miss anything in here. Where am I getting a boss key? You're burning something that flew into it? Fuck yeah. Can I get all the way over here in one? Yes, I can. So I apologize. At the next ad break, I will need to take another bathroom break. I'm full of piss. I'm sorry. I will, Hanabi, but give it another 5 minutes, 6 minutes. It's not ad break time yet. So I feel like after a slow start, I'm doing just fine at the water temple here. This was the Shadow Link fight. Maybe one of the coolest single encounters in video game history. That's where I got. So I am just missing the boss key. And I don't remember where it is. There's got to be a locked door somewhere. But where? That is the question. That just leads me back out. They really are, Chappie. Lizalfos especially. I find super cool. There's a bunch of enemies where I wonder, what are they going to look like in the remake? Will Nintendo keep their somewhat goofy character? Do you know what I mean? Like, Lizalfos look kinda silly. That's part of what I like about them. You know? Right, dinosaur with a combat knife. Top tier, 10 out of 10. I love it. Or like, what are Redeads gonna look like? They better be scary. If they're not scary, are they really Redeads? So I'm gonna scout for doors down here that may be locked that I forgot about. Well, you know what? I am getting the warning for an ad coming up. I'm going to use this opportunity to go pee. Be back in a little bit. Also, I hope so, Frost King. All right. Let us continue. I think I've got a... Oh, I know what I've got to do. There was that one eyeball switch and the long shot I couldn't reach. Least favorite temple? Tough to say. So I think I've got to drop the water level to bottom, then get it to middle. Oh wait, so the... Yeah, it's this right here. No, not that. That one over there I couldn't open. I don't blame you, Frost King. I've got the, I think it was Prima Games guide. Alright, so I gotta get the water level back down to the bottom. This is already all set. Least favorite temple. It's been so long since I've played. I don't recall either the Shadow Temple nor the Gerudo Temple all that favorably. But it's mostly that I don't recall them more than anything. Now, where am I going if I want to change the water level? Is what I need to remember. All right, I couldn't do this before. Kill this guy because we can. Don't necessarily need to, but you know. Why not? What if you took Ocarina of Time, gave it Souls combat, every weapon's a puzzle to me? Nah. I mean, Dark Souls has what I would call very obvious Zelda inspiration, but it's structured fundamentally differently. Same way that, like, Shadow of the Colossus has very obvious Zelda inspiration, but is not structured like Zelda. Also, the thing I say all the time remains true, which is that we need more games made by people who are inspired by things that aren't just video games. Let's see, can I get anywhere in time doing this? No. Let me think. What do I need to do to make this work? Disappears when I drop it. If I stand on it, that's no good. I don't think I can grab onto anything over there. Can I grab this and swim quickly enough? See, this is a great part about not having played a game in a long time, is that you forget solutions to puzzles. And therefore, the whole game feels a lot fresher to you. No. Not quite. Come on. There we go. Now, what was the thing to do here? Right? It's nice when a game feels fresh. Again, for me, it's been since the 3DS came out that I've played this. No, there's no way that would work. Oh, wait. That's a bombable wall. And I'm an idiot who didn't look around first. God, and bombable walls are 1,000 times easier to see in this than they are in any other Zelda game. See, for me, Null, it really just depends on how long it's been. If it's been long enough, I'll straight forget. You know? See, that sounds pretty good, Howl. Also, Link has maybe the most insane grip strength a human being has ever had to do any of this, frankly. Like, this makes him a complete lunatic. Yeah, he doesn't even have the strongest gauntlets yet. How strong must he be to move any of that? You know? Can I still... No, we're fine. Easy. I think they're slick putting a gold Skulltula back there. Well, they kinda are. That would be easy to miss. Let's see. There. Boots will do. It would make sense if they were elemental if you ever had to, like, go back to any of them, but you don't. So it's always, you know, struck me as a little bit strange. Well, technically, you could go back, is the thing. You know? So it makes sense. But I wonder if this is one of those things where we see kind of a two-way influence. That we don't think about, where Zelda inspired Ys inspired Zelda. You know? Wait, I was just in here. I want to be going to the other side. Or like, without Zelda, there's no Ys. But the inventory screen that became common to Zelda going forward looks an awful lot like Ys. So I wonder, you know, does that structuring feed into itself? I mean, I think the initial idea was that you would have different, you know, equipment for different zones, and you would move it interchangeably. Where does Hydlide fit in? Hydlide inspired both Zelda and Ys. Without Hydlide, a lot of gaming as we think of it probably doesn't happen, or happens a lot differently. Tower Druaga, Daddy of them all? That's contemporaneous with Hydlide. I would have to check release dates, but those were clearly two games coming at the same ideas from different avenues. I think I went the wrong way here. But those were both 1984 releases. So was Dragon Slayer. Same year. There's very clearly an idea of how do we take, role-playing games and make them more digestible. I wonder if there are any interviews with Tokihiro Naito, about the direct inspirations for Hydlide. He's still working in the games industry now. He has a new game coming out very soon. Which I will be purchasing for sure. Quite an interesting guy. So I just need to change the water level. I don't remember where to do that. But yeah, what the, kind of confluence of ideas. You could also take something like Dragon Buster, being in the arcades in 1984, and take that as yet another example of multiple instances of how do we translate a gameplay idea that a lot of us have had. Taking a role-playing game and translating a lot of its crucial elements into another genre. Because Dragon Buster turned it into a side-scrolling action arcade game. With upgrades and all of that sort of thing. Dragon Slayer turned it into an action RPG on the computer. Hydlide turned it into a top-down action-adventure, much more focused on, discovery than on stats. You had a lot of games coming at the same idea from different directions. So there was clearly, a common sentiment between those things in the games industry at that time. Just in here. Go across, I suppose. And I came from the left initially. That's a lot of tech titans. It's fine though. So what was this way? Did I do something wrong in here? Not put this in the right spot? No, I didn't. I think I need to go around to the other side and push this onto the Switch. I'm a dummy. Wait, no, doesn't this rise with the water level? So this wouldn't be right. Gonna try anyway. I do not remember. This is getting too painful for anybody watching. I won't kill you if you give me a hint. There's so many of them just swimming around, huh? Oh, that feels right. Okay, yeah, because this will keep the water level raised in the next room. Maybe? Question mark? Thought I did it right. Thought it was just go fast. Is there anything down here? No. Ow. So I do this. There we go. That's what I didn't do. I mean, I think the way that even repeat players get lost in the water temple is a sign that it's a good, well-designed dungeon rather than it's a bad dungeon. Did I forget? Where's the other fucking key that I need? Oh. I know where it is. It's I've gotta manipulate the water level. I've gotta be on the middle level. That means I've got to remember how to do that. Everybody forgets a key somewhere. And I know where the thing to lower the water level is, but I don't remember how to get there. I know it's on the top level. I don't remember where on the top level. I mean, I would be fine if they did what they did with the 3DS version. Which is just, you know, leaving it broadly the same. but making, you know, the boots an item and making it easier to tell which level you're on. Well, none of those are strictly necessary. Well, the boots being an item instead of equipment screen is nice. No question there. Let's get out of here. So I need to lower the water level to the bottom. Then I need to go inside the pillar and raise it to the middle. And then there's the one long shot that I couldn't make with the hook shot. And that's it. That's the only thing I need to do. Then I can go back where I was and get the boss key. Now the thing is, I don't remember how to get up to the place where I make that change. I know where it is. I don't remember how to get there. I think it might be on the other side from where I am. It's hard to think three-dimensionally, you know? It's not just me. I love the muffled underwater sounds. Very satisfying. Can I cheat this a little bit? Not really. Maybe a little bit. Oh, I totally can. Or I could if I was better at the game. There we go. Those guys are annoying. It really is. No, I didn't need to go here in the slightest. Oops. Let's go to the other side. Just gotta check, you know? So I think where I want to go be on the complete opposite side of where I was. Maybe. The other dungeons will go more smoothly, I believe. So let's try going to the east side here. Yeah, because on the right there, that's the middle level thing that I need. Right? Just quickly slip your boots on. It's fine. But honestly, for all the complaining people do about the water temple, I don't know, is it really that arduous to to be lost and have to do a little trial and error? I feel like that's the whole point. Here we go. This is okay, I know exactly what to do from here. And know what? To make it exciting, maybe when I get to the Gerudo Desert, maybe I'll turn on the Malort Redeem. I'll have sobered up a bunch by then. Can you complain? Go for it. Ocarina speedrunners are crazy. Just thinking about the, like, 4-minute speedruns. 2 minutes. That's crazy. Any game in 2 minutes is crazy. I mean, it's through incredible glitch abuse. It's not, you know, playing and beating the whole game in 2 minutes. .347 and 900 milliseconds. All by Japanese Wii Virtual Console. Fastest load times, I imagine. Here's our small key. Arbitrary code execution is what ACE means. And now here, whoops. Didn't want to do that. now the room I want is the one I was floundering around in earlier. That's not it. Let me look at our map. So it's on the first floor. That means one below where I am now. I'm just trying to go back to where I had been before. This is not the way, I don't think. Let me double check. You think it wouldn't be hard to remember, but it kinda is. Oh wait, no, this was a room with a gold Skulltula. But I don't think I ever figured out. Can I just hit him with my sword through here, like... Yes, I can. That has to be the intended solution, right? I don't know if I ever solved that as a kid. Is the genuine solution for that just slash it through the grate? 'Cause if so, that's funny as hell. If that's genuinely what you should do. I mean, it must be, because there's no other mechanism to raise that grate up that I could see. What was my reaction to Wind Waker when it was revealed was, looks cool. I was neither against nor super hyped. I just thought, well, this looks cool. New Zelda. I was not one of the ones aggrieved that it was cel-shaded. I always found that particularly silly. Ow. Wait, I think I need to raise water level back to maximum. A lot of people hated the cell shading at reveal. Come on. There we go. I mean, separate from the cell shading, Wind Waker had a really lousy reveal trailer. Like, the reveal was not good. Okay, so I went this way, got the key. So I think I need to raise the water level all the way up again. Am I remembering this right? I think I am. That's not the way. That's the boss room. Morpha is such a disappointing boss after how cool Shadow Link is. But, like, they put the coolest boss in the entire game as a mid-boss in here, so... you know. It's to be expected. Wait, I just thought of the funniest possible game to give the remake treatment to. And by remake, I mean just put it as is on modern platforms. Put Lagoon Super Nintendo. Put that on Nintendo Switch Online and watch people lose their minds. That's true. Kemco games have shown up on NSO, haven't they? Fuck, imagine Draken being put on there. I'd be so happy. Honestly, hold on, can someone check? Is there a ROM hack of Draken that adds Super Nintendo mouse support? Because if there is, I might need to tap in. I did this. I feel like if you added Super Nintendo mouse support to Draken, a lot of its problems become greatly diminished. They don't go away, but just on a controlling the game level, it would suddenly make a lot more sense. The fact that analog triggers have pretty much never returned is such a bummer. I mean, I get that they're expensive and they break, but they were so good. Does the GameCube NSO controller even have analog triggers, though? Right, like, I don't miss the PS2's, you know, analog, pressure-sensitive buttons. Because they break very easily. It does have them. I'm not going to buy one, but it's nice that it's got them. Because I'm still not going to Realistically, I'm not going to be playing many GameCube games on my Switch 2. They are basically selling new stock GameCube controllers, though. I mean, I remember for a while when Nintendo had single button controllers, not controllers, but single buttons from their controllers historically as prizes in a gashapon machine. And people are going nuts to try to harvest, like, C-sticks for the GameCube. Which is very funny, but also quite silly. Come on, Link. There you go. They were a neat little fidget thing that also was kind of functional. Like, you could take them apart, they were the actual component. So you could use them. Not worth it, but, you know. That is one thing that, as time goes by, original hardware, more controllers than anything else, will be breaking down to a point that they are not very usable anymore. And I wonder, how long can people keep stuff working? Because, like, hardware is pretty easy to keep working. Also, that was super not the way I needed to go. You would think I would remember. We check the map. We do this the smart way. Okay, so it's on the first floor. So how do I get there? We're already kind of at that point in some ways, Petty, where a lot of people have created, you know, USB dongles that work for, you know, retro consoles. Okay, so I think it's this way. Or, you know, like an adapter for an 8-bit do universal controller type deal. Which I don't think is a bad idea. Right, so I need to be up there. Which means I need to cross the room. Okay, I got it now. I should have just looked at the map in the first place. I think those kinds of solutions make the most sense for consoles that maybe didn't sell that great to begin with, or where the controllers are particularly fiddly. So, like, I would love a modern plug-and-play solution for the Atari 5200. Maybe there is one. I'm not sure. I would love it if there was. As it stands, people have made kits to, you know, easily repair 5200 controllers, and it's not that it's worth doing. You need to do that if you want to play on an Atari 5200. The controllers are almost guaranteed to be non-functional. Bit rot on CDs is extremely exaggerated, bearer of peas. The earliest factory-pressed discs from 1982 are still trucking along just fine. Home-burned CDRs, those are dying. Those will die. They were always less durable. But factory-pressed discs stored in, you know, even a regular environment, they're gonna outlast most of us, I believe. People that think they can print a YouTube video, I mean, they could if they tried really hard and had a lot of paper. There's our boss key. I'll take a ferry. I've already got 2 bottles worth. I got the thing. You know, I could probably more quickly just go to the exit. Or go to the entrance, hop back in, and go right to the boss room. Let's try it. So I know I've got an ad coming up momentarily, so I will take a break before I fight the boss. The water distorting the wolf howl was excellent. Didn't expect to hear a drowning wolf. Hey, that worked perfectly. Oh, that's excellent. All right, I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna fight Morpho. I think the boss's name was Morpho. We're where we need to be. All right, I will be back in 5. See you then. All right. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Time to fight Morpha, not Morpho. Oh, wait, I should probably save. And equip Iron Boots. Can I not walk up this slope? What am I missing? Oh no, I just gotta be regular style. Nope, I'm gonna get hit. Oh god. Oh! Thought I had the timing right. Didn't. This should be good. There we go. There we go. Piece of cake. Link, look out. This isn't normal water over there. Not normal water, you say? It's like The Abyss by James Cameron. What makes it abnormal? Well, keep watching. God, The Adventures of Pete and Pete. I think I've said before on stream how I was terrified of Paper Cut as a kid. Giant aquatic amoeba, Morpha! Master of the Water Temple. It has absolute control of water. Pull out its nucleus and attack it. The thing that was so scary to me about Paper Cut, there was one episode where he cut off the brim of Pete's hat with paper, and I'm like, that ain't normal. You shouldn't be able to do that. God, Link's scream is so good. Come here. Yeah, it was like a paper knife. It was horrifying. It made me so scared as a kid because I'm like, what do you mean paper can do that? That could kill you. Come here. Damn it. I mean, that was Little Pete was Danny Tamborelli, wasn't it? Okay, one hit's better than nothing. And yeah, they had an insane rotating list of musical talent on that show. Often just in, like, supporting starring roles. Because one of the producers, like, knew somebody. Kind of deal, you know? Artie, strongest man in the world. You know, that was a great show for kids, and I think it's in large part because it respected the intelligence and autonomy of a kid. Do you know what I mean? A lot of kids media from back then really kind of got it, you know. Boss fight always feels lame. Well, I liked Hey Dude and I liked Camp Salute Your Shorts as well, but Pete and Pete was the best. Right, Pete's mom had a metal plate in her head. I think it was the opening song from Salute Your Shorts. Just was reposted on social media for whatever reason not too long ago. They explain why. I don't remember either. I think it's almost better that they don't. Like, sometimes people just got a metal plate in their head, you know? Come on, Link. Watch the intro, take a nap. Oh, but it was, I think it was Camp Salute Your Shorts, the opening. Camp Anawana. For whatever reason was on social media recently. Now, I haven't seen the show in probably more than 30 years, so I can't tell you if it was actually any good. It might not have been. I just remember liking it as a kid. Right? Send the orb for corner time. Right, Pete and Pete captures the weird parts of being a kid in a very respectful, dignified way. Because kids make weird narratives about themselves, where they're the heroes and the villains. It's a key part of being a kid. You have a neighborhood bully. You have, you know, who's got their own things going on. The kid that might be a bully to you might, in turn, be bullied by somebody innocuous. I did not see that Pete and Pete had a reunion in a bar. I would like to see that. Yeah, link it on the Discord. I'll watch that later. So this might sound weird to say while I'm not doing particularly well at this boss fight. But I think the reason this one feels lame, there we go, compared to a lot of the others, it doesn't feel dangerous. You know, you have two tentacles at most reaching for you. Make it more frantic, you know? It was to show off the tentacle effect 100%, and it looks great. It looks so good you don't even think about it. You know, Sonic Adventure would come out a year later with water that didn't even look all that much better. We got a heart container. That's some okay water. Look, for all the things I can say about Sonic Adventure, it is a nice looking game. Link. Oh, I'm sorry, Ruto. You're dead. I would have expected no less from the man I chose to be my husband. Zora's domain and its people will eventually return to their original state. As a reward, I grant my eternal love to you. Well, that's what I want to say, but I don't think I can offer that now. I have to guard the water temple as the Sage of Water. And you're searching for the princess, Zelda. Ha! You can't hide anything from me. Sadly not, talking object. Princess Zelda. She's alive. I can sense it. So don't be discouraged. I can tell that nothing will stop you in your quest for justice and peace. You must take this medallion. Take it respectfully. You received the Water Medallion. Ruto awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. Unfortunately. If you see Sheik, please give him my blessings, okay? As the water rises, the evil is vanishing from the lake. Link, you did it! I know I did it. Did Ruto want to thank me? I see. We have to return peace to Hyrule for her sake too, don't we? Look at that, Link. Together, you and Princess Ruto destroyed the evil monster. Once again, the lake is filled with pure water. All is as it was here. Now, Link, go fishing. You can do that now. No, this is the first chance you get to go fishing as an adult. See, I would be super down for something like that, Howl. Just something to make it new and different. That monster has been drowned. I could say that. Oh good, the sun was still low enough. Give me that fire arrow, please. How different do I want the remake to be? Enough to be worth playing. I mean, the thing is, I know I'll probably buy it. Not Final Fantasy VII levels of different, no. But I want it to be ideal for me. Keep the structure of the game the same. So don't turn it into Ocarina of the Wild. But change every single puzzle. I don't want a single one of them to be the same. Or make that an option. You know what I mean? Hey, mister, I remember you. It's been a long time. How many years has it been? 7 years? What have you been doing all this time? You're my only customer. I'm almost out of business. Seriously. On top of that, my hair. Never mind. Well, do you want to go fishing? Costs only 20 rupees. Wow, you have a rumble pack. Today you can feel the vibration, young man. Okay, listen up. Walk up to the water's edge and... Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm going to immediately disrespect this man. Exactly like Master Quest Avalon Apple. See, I would love that petty. Come on. See, that would be fun, Volpez. I like that idea. But even better if you can get some kind of co-op angle. More fishing spots couldn't be bad. Sorry, man. I gotta reveal that you're bald. If the remake has no fishing, and I mean this completely unironically, it is a no-buy. Instantly. There's no way they would get that wrong. That is one of the most beloved parts of this game. They wouldn't risk it. I need to be closer. Controversial change that would make me happy. Fuck ton of new content? How'd that not catch his hat? Like, I feel like any of the things I want would not be controversial. Right, Prof. NES. There were lots... More games should have fishing mini-games. I'm just trying to catch his hat. It would be neat if they fleshed out dungeons that we know were planned that got cut. Alright, it's not worth trying to catch his hat. Is that true? Is it really the first fishing minigame ever? That guy's too shrimpy. I don't want him. There we go. I didn't set the hook on purpose. Right. Have Zora's Domain thaw. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy. Oh, you're enticed, I can tell. Come on. Do it. Do it. You know you want it. You know you want it. Fuck. That's him. That's the one. Amazing idea. Lay it on me. Triforce in a random chest. Send it. bite it. I know you want it. I can see you. No, he can bite the regular lure. Do it, do it, do it! Oh, come on. Right here. Come on. Come on. I know you want it. Come on. Come on. Oh. I'm going to back up a little bit. Link can't breathe. But it's okay. He'll be fine. Yeah, he's got the Zora tunic on. Now, having fishing in it versus fishing minigame, is there a difference between core mechanic and minigame, and does that matter? I don't really care, personally, but I can't think of a game made worse by having fishing in it. He's just not going to bite, is he? Oh, come on! So would that mean then that Link's Awakening does not have a fishing minigame, but rather that fishing is a core part of the experience? That's what it sounded like to me. You're not who I wanted, but I just want to catch a fish now. Come on. Oh, you got away? You know, I should stop. I'm just gonna do nothing but fishing. I don't want to do just nothing but fishing. Well, that's not true. I would love to do nothing but fishing. Fishing stream when I do have a number of fishing games. Oh, this is the right angle. Yeah, Mina's your game of the year so far, Waka. Which tower did you do first? Come on. Get his damn hat. There we go. What are you doing to me? Oh, I screen cap it. There we go. That's what I needed. Did you really play Ocarina of Time if you didn't do this? Hey, what are you doing? Nah. What are you doing? I told you not to do that. You're terrible. Seriously. Give me back my hat. Okay. You're a kind-hearted kid, but don't tell anyone about this. Seriously. Alright, I'm out of there. Can always fish more later. I'm not going for side stuff. I just want to finish the game, you know? Oh, see, Waka, I chose the whip straight away in Mina the Hollower. I feel like almost everybody I know who's into older games chose the whip. It's like you get to be a Belmont, you know? You want to be a Belmont. Though, I do know one guy who started with the hammer instead. You know one thing I feel like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom don't get enough credit for? Is how incredibly good and natural the horse riding feels in those games. Like, the pathfinding on the horses is crazy, because they'll weave through trees kind of seamlessly. What, you can't jump that, Epona? Come on. You literally never rode a horse. I rode them constantly because it was so fun. I loved doing it. You're not at all weird for liking Majora's Mask better. I personally like Ocarina more, but think Majora's Mask is a better game overall. I think, not among the general population, but I think among the people that are online and talking about video games, many prefer Majora's Mask better. For me, Majora's Mask is the kind of game that can only exist because Ocarina exists. So in the same way that Empire Strikes Back is a better film than Star Wars, I like Star Wars more. If that makes any sense. Get back, Link. I feel like if Ocarina didn't exist, not only would you not have Majora's Mask, but even if Majora's Mask existed as a standalone thing, it's the only game in the Zelda series at all. I do not think people would like it as much as they do now. because it exists in contrast to something else. I think that's an important distinction. Looks like you're coming around. Link, a terrible thing has happened. The evil shadow spirit has been released. Impa, the leader of Kakariko Village, had sealed the evil shadow spirit in the bottom of the well. But the force of the evil spirit got so strong the seal of the well broke, and it escaped into the world. I believe Impa has gone to the Shadow Temple to seal it again. But she will be in danger without any help. Link, Impa's one of the 6 sages. Destroy the evil shadow spirit and save Impa. There's an entrance to the Shadow Temple beneath the graveyard behind this village. The only thing I can do for you is teach you the melody that will lead you to the Shadow Temple. This is the melody that will draw you into the infinite darkness that absorbs even time. Listen to this, the Nocturne of Shadow. Yeah, Shadow Temple first always felt right to me, talking object. You've learned the Nocturne of Shadow. Let me take care of the village. I'm counting on you, Link. Time to go be a kid again. Wait, I forgot that's not a teleport song. I do have the Song of Storms, yes. Pretty sure. Yep, okay, I do. I remembered to do that. Yep. Yeah, they made it so it's not just, kid then adult. And that also, clues you in as the player that there's side stuff you can do as one or the other that, you didn't miss it if you didn't, change. I think if you go to the Shadow Temple, it tells you. Let's find out. Just out of curiosity. If the remake adds a bunch of new dungeons, that would be cool. Epona would be strawberry flavored for sure. Actually, I don't think it tells you anything. That's what I'm saying, Vulpes. If they brought out the 64 DD plans, I'm down. I'm super game. Hey, Action Points, how's it going? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. I'm playing some Ocarina of Time. Gonna finish it tonight. The shadow will yield only to the one with the Eye of Truth, handed down in Kakariko Village. It does let you go in. Make my beast face the skull of truth. The alternative is descent into the deep darkness. Technically you don't need it, but I would like it. Only one who has sacred feet can cross the valley of the dead. I think it would be good to go get it. One who gains the Eye of Truth will be able to see what is hidden in the darkness. Yeah, but do I need to? Let's, He started wearing them all the time. I mean, that's funny. I don't want to not get the Lens of Truth, you know? How good a swimmer must Link be to be wearing all of this? Like heavy metal shield and everything. And be able to swim at that speed. I always like that you could put away your sword. It's the only way the iron boots make sense. Link really is just him, isn't he? So why do you think it took Lionel's so long to make their 3D Zelda debut? Took till Breath of the Wild. They forgore. A million. That's pretty good. I think one of the kind of intrinsic problems in Ocarina of Time remake faces is that the sense of scale and grandeur of walking out, you know, onto Hyrule Field for the first time can't really be recaptured. Because in 1998, nobody had played a game like this. This was new. And the thing is, you can't recapture the feeling of going... If you just make Hyrule Field larger, it won't work. It just won't. We're inured against large game boards. We don't care about them anymore. It's not impressive to us anymore. You know what I'm saying? The Redeads don't want to bother us if we don't want to bother them. But the thing is, if you do that, if you're just increasing the scope, it's meaningless. That's the thing. I don't think there's anything you can do. Keep it the size it is. If you're going to increase the content, it has to be in another way. That's my opinion. Because Breath of the Wild is a different game, fundamentally. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage. But there's still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains, underwater, and even through time. If you want to return to your original time, return the Master Sword to the pedestal of time. By doing this, you will travel back in time 7 years. The time will come when you will have to return here quickly. I will teach this to you for when that time comes. The song to return you to the Temple of Time, the Prelude of Light. See, I think then the problem, Volpez, is it becomes overstuffed very quickly. The dilemma is, 30 years on, you can't make the game feel the way it did for the first time. You need to lean into the quality of the game in itself. Which I think also means acknowledging that a lot of the things that made this game special in 1998 are no longer unique. They were unique once upon a time. It is to this game's credit that they aren't unique anymore. See, I think Nintendo is smarter than that, Frost King. They won't make that mistake. They will release a full game. I feel like one of the best case scenarios, honestly, is it's just exactly the same game but with high quality HD graphics. And it's funny to say that that is one of the worst case scenarios, but it is. They won't split it. There's no way. 0% chance. People would complain about that? Good. Maybe then they'd realize that you don't need to remake every game. You know? See, the thing is, I've seen a lot of people online saying this game is outdated, Volpez. And that's stupid. But there it is. Oh wait, I wanted to do the Sun song. When I called this last week the Citizen Kane of gaming, I really did mean that, because the fundamental assumptions of this game have become so ubiquitous that they're what's expected now forever. They were revolutionary at the time. They no longer seem so because they've become the default. Citizen Kane, on a just nuts and bolts production level, is the same way. You watch it now, it's a tremendously entertaining film, great film. Its technical innovations don't stand out because they became the standard. This game is much the same way. Right, it's cliche because the cliches began here. So a lot of, what people are jaded about was new. Or if not new, presented in 3D for the first time. As a whole, it's still excellent. I don't think adding a second analog stick, for example, changes much of anything about this game. The camera control is completely sufficient without a second analog stick. You're onto something, 8 Lives. Well of 3 features. Dark, narrow, scary. What's the Song of Storms again? Oh, you think it's in the middle? Let me check. That kid's jamming. Oh, right, because we learned it. Now he knows. Know what I wouldn't mind in the remake? A few more puzzles where you need to go between child and adult. That wouldn't go amiss. Explain the timeline paradox? No. Go around, go around, go around. What? It's going way too fast. Explaining timeline paradoxes is for losers. The timeline's split and that's that. The timeline's fucked. Who cares? We're in the bottom of the well now, folks. The amount of mental energy I've seen Zelda fans put into, timeline theories over the years. I don't know how to politely tell them, it doesn't matter. You are wasting your time. I get that it's fun to, come up with theories. It's a fun mental exercise, but It's the legend of Zelda. It's not a historical account. It changes. It's a tale. Here are the recurring characters. Here's how they've been remixed this time. That's how mythologizing works. Well, yeah, Zelda 2 is a direct sequel to Zelda 1. I can hear the spirits whispering in this room. Look for the Eye of Truth. That's what they're saying. So cool. It's one of those things where it's like, you've just got to explain to nerds, it doesn't matter. It truly doesn't. Yeah, it's Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Do I think they're adding a jump button? Nah. I doubt it. This wall. It says something here. Danger below. That's what it says. Oh, if it had just kept the Hyrule Fantasy as its appellation. How'd that one not work? Come on. Oi. Get out of there. This wall. It says something here. Danger above. That's what it says. Yeah, just shoot it. I love when people find out something they never knew. How are these things living underwater? Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm getting munched on. Sorry, dead guy, you gotta stay dead. I did re-dead him. You could say that. Oh, I hope they leave the Great Fairy design. They won't. But I hope they will. It would be really funny. looking at, Navi? It has been long enough since I've played this that I genuinely don't remember these dungeons at all. So, we'll see how it all goes. Whoops. Go. I would kind of love if it was just the 3DS port, like in extra HD, because I think that would be extremely funny. I know that won't be the case, but if it was, that would be really funny. Look, don't worry about the logistics of how these corpses stayed desiccated underwater. That's not important. Where is the last one? There it is.
Watch out!
I can hear the spirits whispering in this room. Look for the Eye of Truth. That's what they're saying. Oh, isn't this where I entered the dungeon? No, there we go. Drop the water level. Well, let's just go as we go as we find stuff and see how we do. I mean, children should be scared from time to time. Just saying. It's good and healthy to frighten children in a safe environment. It's what moral tales are for. Speaking of something that they're absolutely going to change, here's Dead Hands. They're not keeping this the same. Right. I mean, Jen Henson is right. Yeah, they should make it worse. Hire Dark Souls monster designers. Alright, we gotta summon him. Right, make it as scary as you want if there's a happy ending. I mean, speaking of Don Bluth specifically, I was so terrified of a few scenes in The Brave Little Toaster as a kid. The clown scene was not one of them. I am not coulrophobic. I generally find clowns delightful. For me, it was the scene right at the beginning where the air conditioner dies horribly, just hacking and coughing. And it was the Crusher, where the cars are singing as they go to their death. Both of those scenes upset me enough as a child that I cried. Doc Smasher, have you never seen The Brave Little Toaster? It's an animated children's classic of the late 80s. I mean, Worthless is an extremely catchy song. For sure. But it's like, you know, singing about like, I carried people to a wedding. It's like I was in the Indy 500 as they're fucking dying. It's like, Jesus. Really putting on this, like, on me as a 5-year-old? Is there anything else I need to do as a kid, or can I just beat it? I think I can just beat it, right? There was a hearse, yes. Oh wait, what's the... No, that's the sun. What was the Temple of Time again? It's been so long. I apologize that I keep forgetting every single theme. Look, it's been a long time. I'm allowed to forget some stuff. You know what I can almost guarantee I've not forgotten, though? Most of Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 NES. I've played those more times. Oh, I forgot how good the sound the sword makes then is. Wrong theme. No, I forgot. B also confirms. Either button confirms. Now, see, things I actually performed are different. I forgot how cool all the torches lit looks. Hello, Ferbernuk. How you doing? This game really does have the sauce. Yeah, right. I'm performing now. I can never forget again. Yes. I've had that exact thing happen, Howl, where I've been singing a piece, And I've checked like my personal records and said, oh yeah, I sung this 10 years ago. That doesn't mean I'll remember it. And Monster Hunter Rise with friends, very nice. Rise was the one on Switch, correct? One who gains the Eye of Truth will be able to see what is hidden in the darkness. I played some of that one with friends when it came out, but ended up not playing too much. By not too much, I think only like 50 or 60 hours. Shadow Temple. Here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of greed and hatred. Look, man, I got no beef with you. Now, why have you gone and done that? I didn't do anything to upset you. Now stop munching on me right this instant. I blame this bat. Did the Redeads ever scare me? Yes. Of course they did. They're very scary. No Monster Hunter game has really grabbed me since For You. I really liked For You. For me? You mean this Monster Hunter's for me? Water combat did suck in 3. It was the worst part of the game. Still a great game overall. Shadow Temple. Here's yeah, I know here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history. Oh boy, dead hands. Guess who's back? You don't really need to do anything to fight this guy, do you? Just walks away dejectedly. Fine, I'll get grabbed again. Six hands, infinite hands. What's the difference? They gotta make this guy as freaky as possible in the remake. See the way he was twitching there as he died? Leave his body. Leave it twitching. Make it gross and uncomfortable. Make it as weird as you possibly can. Know what I'm saying? You got the hover boots. You You can even use these to walk for short periods where there's no solid ground. Be brave and trust in the boots. Right, the problem is a lot of things in this game make it scream. Oh, I like that. The visuals as they are leave enough to give you room to be kind of frightened on your own, you know? Like you've got room to be freaked out. No, wrong way. I hope they leave in the torture room. I don't think they will. I know, I'd hope that they do. I wouldn't say it's the only media where that happens, but that it's common. Because your imagination fills in those gaps. You know? Film does use it. I mean, it's the same way that the suggestion of something frightening is more frightening than the thing itself. You know what I mean? Make my beak face the skull of truth. Which one was real? That one. Right, a monster you can see is whatever you see. A monster you can't see is your worst fear. It's the same way, have you ever had this experience? You're watching, you know, a horror movie, and there's a lot of tension. Whoops. But then the second that the killer or whatever is revealed, all the tension goes out of it. Not so have no killer, but understand what actually is or isn't frightening about what you're showing. Right, you can show the killer, but you need to create the suspense some other way once you do. There we go. Right, knowing who the killer is isn't the frightening part. The certainty that the killer is going to kill you can be the frightening part. or the uncertainty. It was a good horror movie not too long ago called In a Violent Nature. Did anybody watch it other than me? Whoops, not that. It was a very slow-paced... No, that's not it. Very slow-paced horror movie where lots of the runtime was spent on I can just kill it normal, yeah. Spent on extremely slow, real-time shots of the killer, who is like a supernatural force of nature type, walking through the woods to eventually kill his victims. Some really gnarly ones. I mean, you see him killing. Boy, do you see him killing. But it's the brutality and the matter-of-factness of the violence in that movie that really make it extraordinary and unsettling.
Watch out!
In a way that I've really rarely seen. Horror movie kill that affected me the most. I mean, it's always going to be one that, you know, you saw as a kid when you probably shouldn't have. You know what I mean? So even though it's not quite a horror movie, I'm going to give it to Toxic Avenger, the scumbag kids running over the kid on the bike. Not slight ice physics, they have strong ice physics. I'm trying to remember how I get over there. Anything I can grab onto with a long shot? Oh, no, if we're sticking to horror movies, I've talked about this one before, and I hadn't been able to find it for years. It's from a made-for-TV movie Stephen King adaptation called Sometimes They Come Back. And it's one where these demon teenagers come back from the grave, dismember a kid in the back of the car, but only after showing their true demonic faces to him. And I saw this on TV. I was probably like 8 years old. Because it was an HBO free weekend or something. And boy, it freaked me out so bad. Pretty good movie as far as Stephen King adaptations go. This wall, it's saying something. It says, if you want to see a ferry to the other world, come here. And I did eventually track down the movie. I think it's just free on YouTube, like you can just watch it. But it's also, I got myself a VHS tape of it. It was literally $2 at an auction. So, like, can't really go wrong with that. Oh, I know the one you're talking about, 8 Lives. I mean, this was a movie, it just wasn't released theatrically. Is the only difference. Is this not the way? Excuse me. Again, not a horror movie, but the tunnel sequence in, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Willy Wonka, that's pretty horrific. I've seen Ice Cream Man, but only as an adult. Boniface, good on Clint Howard for always giving it his all, whatever role he's got. Yep, Wrong Turn is a cannibal in the woods, inbred cannibal in the woods type of film. If you want Clint Howard, good old Ronnie Howard's older brother, I think, in a very fun role where he experiences unbelievable bodily horror. May I recommend Ticks from 1993? Lost Skeleton of Cadavera. I have not. There are like 7 Wrong Turn movies, including a total reboot. I mean, Ron Howard is definitely the successful one of the family. Tucker and Dale vs. Evil's great. I need to watch the Korean remake that came out like 2 years ago, called Handsome Guys. I've heard of it, but haven't watched it as well. The first Wrong Turn movie, I think, is pretty fun. Though fun might be the wrong word to use generally for a movie like that. No, I'll stand by it. Fun's the right word. It's grotesquely entertaining. Talking about Lost Skeleton, I'm gonna have to look it up. Probably take the hover boots off, except for when I need them, but they're just kind of fun, you know? Come on, Skulltilla. You ain't got nothing. Also, if you walk slow, you have normal traction. The butter shoes. Kind of do look like butter, huh? Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. Man, this is cool. I mean, you can very clearly see, Riley, if you look at the screen, you should be able to tell what's going on. Oh, didn't see the shadow. Got grabbed. Oop. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking at chat. I blame you. I did get handed. We're fine. Chat, how could you distract me? Come on. You might be onto something, Jones. I do kind of like that Link drifts around corners now, though, when I'm wearing these. Like, whoops. I forgot there were two. I will scold Woozle for guessing Art and Ellico for every game soundtrack, even when I give hints that something's on Sega. He still says Art and Ellico anyway. He should know better. Hey guy, you want to stop getting caught in an animation? Thank you. Can you knock it off, man? He's just looping. He's stuck. He's got the tech. It's just making me think, Jones. Did you ever watch the original Dragon Ball? It's one of the martial arts tournament arcs where Kid Goku is just standing there in his completely gormless, neutral state. And his opponent is freaking out. He's like, he's got no openings. This is a flawless stance. And he's just standing there like with his hands at his side. Very, very funny. Hello, Stolfos. Also, hello, Krillflow. Yeah, if the song is that one, would he guess a different game? Probably. What were you up to tonight? I am continuing my adventure through Ocarina. I will be finishing it tonight. I could go for some tuna salad right now. Playing Uncharted Waters, very nice. Take care not to get wall mastered here. There we go. Hello, Darby. How you doing? Ooh, sushi and gyoza sound good. I'm in the Shadow Temple, as you can see. Please don't eat my shield. Oh, you're gonna eat my shield. I don't care for that. Okay, we're fine. I don't care about taking hits from all that. Shield block under the scythe. so I can. Six is not enough. You're right. Come here. Want a long shot, yeah. Come on. Or at least get interested and attack me. Now to remember what to do in this room. What about... Where'd you go? Flying enemy. Not that I needed that for anything. What am I missing? There we go. Just had to kill everything. Love the way he just doinks a chest open with his foot. Now, can you open this chest if you don't know it's here? You sure can. But nothing I really needed in this room otherwise. It was just here as a little bit extra. Is that wall bombable? Which one? This one? Doesn't sound like it. Did you mean the wall in this room? The chests? Nope. All seem normal. Oh, that got me. More wondering what this is all about. The Eye of Truth isn't revealing anything. No. It's just kind of there. Are there hookshot points above the hearts? Let me look. Don't see him. No, I think they're just kind of there. Just kind of chilling. It's not bombable either. Backflip's not enough. I'm stumped, so I'm gonna move on. Temple of Time block. You know what? Let's check. That could be it. Yep. 2 hearts. 2 hearts, but the satisfaction. That's the real reward. Okay. Whoops. Take 2. Come on, don't fall now. I want to kill you properly. Much more satisfying. Oh, come on, Link. Now we're not going to bother with Stalfos. We're just going to run. There we go. He does have fancy footwork, but mine's fancier. I don't really care if I die here because I've got 2 fairies to fall back on. Well, obviously it's preferable to not need them. The hover boots are absolutely not helping me, but it's fun to use them, so I'm gonna wear the funny new boots I got. Let's see, what do you have to say, sign? Only one with the Eye of Truth will find the stone umbrella that protects against the rain of blades. Slipping and sliding all over with the underwater boots would be really funny. So describing this as an umbrella is very funny. You know what? DK Bonanza, which I've been playing a lot lately, has an umbrella mechanic. it works. Funny enough. Now do I need to... Yes. Here we go. Look, they work for him. He makes them work. True. Nintendo are very good about making sure that, you know, the mechanics in their game actually work. DK Bonanza also does one of the things I like most in Nintendo games, where sometimes you can very clearly tell what solution they're expecting from you, but then they let you solve it almost any way you can. You know, there's obviously a solution they're looking for, but many that they will accept. And that's really fun. Right? You love when a game lets you, you know, break the rules a little bit. Clearly they, you know, design for it intentionally. But you love to feel like you got one over on the game devs. You know? That can't be it for this room. What am I not seeing? That's one of my favorite things about it, Howl, because so many times I would be talking with friends and say, okay, how did you, you know, clear this shrine? We almost always all had different responses. You know, very seldom did two of us solve a shrine in the same way. And that is very much to the game's credit. Oh, come on, let me jump like an idiot to get it. Made a huge bridge, right? See, that's the kind of stuff. Or, I remember one that was like a, you know, almost you had to roll a ball through, you know, in a very particular way. But you could also, at the very start of the puzzle, flip the thing entirely on its head and fling like a giant boulder into the goal, and it would work. Like, that kind of stuff is so fun. And I think a lot of game designers are really afraid to let their players have that much freedom. There's still a treasure chest in here somewhere. Where's it at? Did I not open that? I guess I didn't. Look, I walked right by it, and it's the only one that actually mattered in the room, too. Could you imagine if I had walked right by that and just kept going? Water Temple Part 2. I mean, all things considered, I don't think I did that badly in the water temple. Did it 3 times, don't worry about it. Oh, asshole. This really is Zelda 2 combat in 3D. That's why it's so good. People aren't ready to admit that Zelda 2 is one of the best and most influential games in the series. Praise Zelda 2? Easy. It's one of the most sophisticated, well-designed action RPGs of the 8-bit era. It's a stone-cold classic to this day. Let's see. Where can I go from here? A lot of the time, if there's something cool in a Zelda game, it came from Zelda 2. Like, I'm barely exaggerating here. Whoop, that was close. Whoop, that was also close. Fall cry sounds painful. I mean, it probably hurts like hell to fall like that and land right on your own knees. I would cry too. Right, it's the sound of your knees exploding. Just completely shattering and fusing together. Link, please. There we go. Whoop. Whoop. I whoop over to this one. Oops. Oh, if you want a fun time, play Raruli Rarura for the PCFX, because it also features the vocal talents of Nobuyuki Hiyama, making Link Ocarina of Time vocalizations. In the same year, it was also 1998, but on a completely different system. It's very, very entertaining. They hired that man. You know what would be really, really funny? If it's not on Unreal Engine 5. If it's a new in-house developed engine and it just looks like that. The thing is, knowing Nintendo, that's not even impossible. No, I bet you they have retired the Tears of the Kingdom engine. Because that's a holdover from the Wii U. The Switch 2 is like multiple generations of hardware beyond that. It wouldn't make sense to try to keep that engine running. Right. My hope is that whatever engine they are using, if it's a new, in-house developed one, that it will be whatever the next, Zelda game will be on eventually. But that's not a given. Could you imagine if the next Zelda game was a side-scrolling, high-def 2D game? They essentially just decided, what if we made a new Zelda 2? It won't be. But I think that would be really funny. People would riot. I'd be happy. Also, I've got an ad break coming up. I'm going to use the bathroom, get myself some more water, and I'll be back in a few. What is this biggest news of all time? Chess 2. Chess 2 announced. My God. Well, that's certainly news. Yeah, Chess 3 when? Never. They actually made a sequel to Chess. Can't believe it. Chess, the legend retold. I'm remembering now one of the funniest, most embarrassing tweets of all time when Elon Musk acted like chess was too simplistic because there's no progression tree or fog of war. Too simple. Maybe one of the funniest things anyone's ever said. It's like saying Go is too simple. Wait, there are 2 Chess 2s upcoming. This is big news. Not a beam I can grab onto. Do I just need... Oh, I think I just need to wait on this one and hover boot across. What a time to be alive. 2 games called Chess 2 in development at the same time. Oops. Changed to Chess 3, beat the other one to it. Chess 2, this time it's a boomer shooter. The game didn't age well. Yeah, when are we getting Chess 2 the musical? Is Murray Head still alive? He probably needs a job. What's he doing? He appears to be alive. Hire him, why not? He can probably still sing. Can't be that old, right? I mean, wouldn't You Are Empty 2 be bait specifically for you, Jones? I need to play it eventually. I've had the shotgun mechanics of that game explained to me, and they are completely insane. can hear the spirits whispering in this room. Those who have sacred feet should let the wind guide them. Then they will be led to the hidden path. That's what they're saying. Did a chest not appear in this room? Oh no, it's up there. I have seen that clip, yes. Sonic 06 for the 20th anniversary? I don't think I'll be doing that. Other people's definition of officially retro is meaningless to me. Here's what they do. They do an official Sonic 06 remake and make it worse. Do a worse job somehow. Is there not a chest there? Oh no, that just summons a fairy. Speaking of... No, there is a chest in here, though. What about... have the Bubsy 4D developers remake Sonic 06? People have been telling me that Bubsy 4D is good. Is that true? So what did they mean? Let the wind guide my feet. It's like just a solid one thumb up is what you're saying? I think the problem with Bubsy is, how do you make a new Bubsy game? You know, because you're either just sincerely making a good game, or you're making, like, an ironically detached kind of bad game on purpose, which is still a bad game. Also, in the remake, they better keep this room's walls made of just skulls. Nothing but skulls. Know what I mean? Just make it really horrible. Just awful. Gotta be missing something in here. I mean, Bubsy has a lot of Oh, there we go. Completely unironic fans. Plenty of people like the Bubster. So do you just make a new Bubsy in the style of the old ones, unflinching? So I feel like that's kind of what you have to do. They did that and it sucked? When? Is that one of the ones I didn't play? Ulalelia's love for Bubsy 3D, that's the model. If you want to love a game, that's how you do it. Yeah, there were two of them. Weren't they made by the Bit Trip Runner devs? They didn't look terrible, but they looked pointless. Which is worse. This is going to sound so strange to say, but like, Ulalelia has made it. He conquered his fears. Like, he can go swimming in what he would once have called blue water. He has a job. He, got in relatively good shape by just degreasing his pizzas and not altering his diet in any other way. Like, he has made a life for himself, genuinely. Can I bomb that corner? Let's see. I think I can. Yep, there we go. I think I've mentioned before, one of my friends bought Ulalelia's book, Platform Masters, in which he describes colors using like their hex codes. It's unreal. How readable is it? Not in the slightest. The Legend of the 12 Elemental. Is it 12 or 10 Elemental Masters? It is almost completely unreadable as a normal work of fiction. As a fascinating insight into Ulalelia, it's remarkable. Oh, I'd been in here before. Did that reset because I left the room? Oh, that's ass. Gamer's Finnegan's Wake is a hell of a way to describe it. You're not even wrong. Which way was it to get all the way fucking back down there? It even has shortcuts. Which path from here was it? No, that's the entrance. Could be mine for $14 on eBay. You know, I might have to. I might need to do that. Can I still buy it from Eulalia directly? I would prefer to do that if I could. Didn't he have a Disgaea video where he leveled to 9999 in the tutorial? Or something like that? Like a truly remarkable feat. Damn it, he ran away before I could kill him. Hey, Hardcore Hunter, how's it going? Whoa, where are you going, buddy? Going for a hike? Bye. There we go. The Forest Temple is spooky. I don't know about spookier than this one. The Forest Temple has spookier music than this one, for sure. I feel like you could almost have made the Forest Temple like the penultimate one. Like you could have slotted that in this spot, I think, without really losing anything. Did I not pick up the chest in here? No, I did, for sure. Right, you'd need to rearrange when and how of the bow. The line between horror and comedy is much smaller than I think most people realize. Flip. go. How was it with Yakety Sax? Did it, in fact, become comedic? Also sped up. I mean, never underestimate how much the edit can do as well, because I'm sure you've all seen, like, West Side Story trailer edited to look like a horror movie. You know? That's a pretty famous example. Yep, Mrs. Doubtfire trailer recut like horror. The bolt. You know what I would love for whatever new Zelda game to have? Have a bunch of weird shit and explain none of it. You know what I mean? Just present people with weird images. I mean, Breath of the Wild left a bunch of stuff like that just around its game world. To great effect. You know, the kind of intrigue. You don't need to say anything about it, just have it be there. Too easy. Come on, Stalfos, I thought you were good at fighting. Jump. Boat. Link, the ship is sinking. Get onto a safe platform. I was too slow. Time for boat again. I didn't hop off boat in time. It really is just one of the best, Jones. This game is that good. Come on. You can attack. Don't be shy. There we go. Goodbye, boat. I barely knew you. Could you imagine a modern Zelda with the temerity to be as hard as NES Zelda or Zelda 2? Isn't that called Dark Souls? Eh. We could go harder, is what I'm saying. Come on. Oh, that was sick. Isn't that called Kingsfield? Kingsfield's not that hard, though. Yeah, Kingsfield is Ultima Underworld for the PlayStation. Which ironically did come out for the PlayStation. Just later. Oh, I'm gonna die. I don't remember this room's gimmick. Actually, I'm pretty sure that PlayStation version of Ultima Underworld recently got a fan translation. Yeah, look it up. I think it did. It's got totally redrawn graphics. It looks quite nice. Hello, Queen. How you doing? You know what? Let's stop wearing the hover boots. We don't need to. There's one. Two. And three. Wait, did that one not go in? Come back here. Oops. Come on, Link, lock in. There we go. Don't actually need any of the money, but... Oh. Wrong item. Is that all that was in this room? Feels like a waste. Could be, though. I don't see a treasure chest indicated, so it might have just been a Gold Skulltula room. Also, let me know when you do, Jones. I'd be interested to see that one. it next Friday. I'm curious. This is where I came in, isn't it? Nope. This is the torture room. This room won't be in the remake in this form, will it? It should be, but it won't. That's the wrong item. Nope, not bombable. Had to check. Small key. It's pretty grim for a game rated E for everyone. Yeah, don't most wells have this at the bottom, Delaxon? Seems totally normal and not a cause for concern in the slightest. Always like the funk sound of your sword hitting wood. Very meaty, satisfying sound. Yeah, I've heard about it, but if you've got insights into that torture device specifically, do let me know. Flay the victim alive. Cheery. Blood all over the floor makes sense. Checks out. I like those big freaky heads too. Let's see, probably the whole point of this excursion though was to get myself that key. Chain them to it before removing their skin. I mean, it would be hard to chain them to it after. What if, somehow, the remake just keeps all of it? I know it is a literal 0% chance. But what if it did? Don't worry, we're fine. Yeah, put bodies, skeletons. Man, I remember last year I streamed, I think it was Army Men Sarge's Heroes 2, that somehow had just like desiccated corpses in it. I mean, there already are a million videos like that, Volpez, because they did. This is a thing that they've done already since the N64. Like none of it would be new. So I think now I'm good to go back here. 3DS took it further and was still rated E10 plus instead of E. No, that's Sarge's War, I believe, Chappie, which I have not streamed. But I still actually need to get a copy of. Navi's clearly interested in something up there. I'm not seeing much of anything. Gotta be something to do with that, though. No? What is she looking at? Alright, let's think. We've got a small key. See, there's a whole bunch of chests left. Actually, are there two off of one of the rooms we were just in? Doesn't feel right. Oh, no, I know. It was the room with the crushers. That I just noped out of. I know what I need for the crushers. Which I think is this one. Yep. Anytime I see crusher walls like that, I think of Indiana Jones' Temple of Doom and the excellent line delivery followed by frowny face emote that Harrison Ford does when he says, "We are going to die." That's the only way to describe it. He hits a frown. Like a straight up displeased frown. Literally exactly that howl. Also, Wind Waker is good to fix, but I don't know. This game's pretty damn good. Does anybody know the scene in Temple of Doom I'm talking about? Nah, that's the same generation. I think the trash compactor being swampy gives it a distinctly different vibe. You know? To, the "we are going to die" frowny face. I know I sound ridiculous, but it straight up, it's a frowny face. He just frowns. I think I remember what I'm doing here now. I think we want to be... Yeah, there we go. Wait, let me get an empty jar ready just in case. Oh, wait, I know what you want. Wait. No, we want the Song of Time, right? That's Song of Storms. Oingo boingo. Oh, is that if I have the stupid scarecrow guy? I'm not messing with that. It was always one of my least favorite parts of the game. You have a point. You know, it's like follow the rats to find where safety is, you know? Oh, that was mighty close link. All right, we're fine. I hate straw men. Literally. Oh, could you hear the noise my neck just made? That was, that one was loud. Yeah, isn't the point of a straw man to hate it? Yes. Oh, I'm just gonna stretch for a second here, and then it's bongo bongo time. Yeah, the boss fight's so good, Nintendo have put it in how many games? I do like how distinctly supernatural this one feels. How many games have had a bongo bongo type fight? The Smash Brothers boss. It's, would Andros be one? I think so. I think Andros counts. Ow. Come on. Ow. Again. I mean, some boss archetypes are so good you can't help but use them, you know? Please let go of me, Bongo Bongo. I don't appreciate being thrown in the slush. Oh, come on. Right, don't they more or less explicitly say this guy's the result of all the bad things Hyrule's royal family has done? Goma is big animal. That's true. Big spider, no less. Big Spider is a time-honored classic in video games. Whoop. It's okay, we got a fairy. Yeah, thank you, Volpez. Got the Spirit Temple left. And we got him. Yeah, and fun Gerudo stealth. That'll be easy. I say now confidently. Bongo Bongo drums his last. And dies as horrifying TV static. Why they got a big drum down the well? I know it's not literally at the bottom of the well. We've crossed well into metaphysical territory at this point, but... The boy with the noble Zelda's Ocarina. As I expected, you have come. I am Impa, one of the Sheikah. I am Princess Zelda's caretaker, and I am also the sage who guards the Shadow Temple. We Sheikah have served the royalty of Hyrule from generation to generation as attendants. However, on that day 7 years ago, Ganondorf suddenly attacked, and Hyrule Castle surrendered after a short time. Ganondorf's target was one of the keys to the Sacred Realm, the hidden treasure of the royal family, the Ocarina of Time. My duty bound me to take Zelda out of Ganondorf's reach. When last I saw you, as we made our escape from the castle, you were just a lad. Now I see that you've become a fine hero. There's nothing to worry about. The princess is safe now. Soon, you'll meet Princess Zelda face to face, and she will explain everything. That is when we, the 6 Wise Ones, will seal up the evil king and return peace to Hyrule. I have to stay here. You go to Princess Zelda's side and protect her on my behalf. Now, I put my power, which should be helpful to you, into this medallion. Oh, we gotta go do some carpentry, don't we? You received the Shadow Medallion. Impa awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. Please look out for the princess. Yeah, put the power into the sword instead, please. Hey, so is Dompe pissed at all that, like, we just upgraded his dear treasure that he buried himself with? Because I'd be a little ticked off. In the same way that Saria must be ticked off, you know, that Link just replaced the fairy ocarina within, like, 3 hours of her giving it to him. Yeah, Dompe's dead. He doesn't care. The curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward for you. I obtained the Stone of Agony. Shaped like a rumble pack. What a coinky-dink. I will not be secret hunting, however. Though I do have a rumble pack in. Also, I know we're about to have an ad, so this is actually a good spot for me to go use the bathroom and get some more water. So I will be back in a little bit. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let us go to the desert. Wait, we're going to want our horse. Oh, my cat is trying very hard to go to the window. I have the blinds down. Simon, what are you doing, bud? He's being a bit ridiculous. He's a cat. It's what they do. All right. Horse, I summon you. Come. It's a good horse. Hear it from anywhere. Let's go. You know, even playing it as an adult, knowing that the world is not actually that large, it really does still feel so good. You feel like you're setting out for a real adventure, you know? It's hard to describe. And I don't think it's just nostalgia, because you see plenty of people, you know, playing this for the first time. Happens all the time on Twitch. You see it a lot. And new players have the feeling too. You know, it's not just reserved for me being, you know, old and nostalgic. So I want it to be daytime when I go in there, so we're going to run around for a bit. Wait out the night. Watch the sky slowly change. I've talked about this before, but do you ever just choose a spot in a game and, like, just watch the scenery or watch the NPCs? I don't know. It's nice to observe sometimes, you know? Still do that every now and then. I mean, some games are really conducive to it. I feel like this is one of them for sure. Oh, which MMO, Orphan? Okay. I'm not an MMO guy, but Red Dead is great for that. Final Fantasy XI. Some of the best music in the game. No diving allowed, it won't do you any good. Bridge is out. That doesn't matter. We've got a good horse. So cool. Overused word, but it really is epic. Just look at this guy. I'm a master craftsman. Those Gerudo thieves, they broke the bridge. I want to fix it, but all of my workers are gone. They said working as carpenters isn't cool, and they went to the Gerudo's fortress to become thieves. Hey, you. If you're going to the fortress, would you mind finding out what my workers are doing over there? Time for stealth. Could Odysseus survive Mario Odyssey? Hello, running man. I'm not playing your game. What was the conclusion, Aaron? I forget what happens if you just ride right in. I think they tell you, like, hey, yeah, there you go. Knock it off. We're in. Stupid kid. Get in there and keep quiet. Well, I'll get in there, but I won't stay in there. Why do they want to throw you in a pit? You're trespassing. They don't take kindly to trespassers. Oh. She's fine. She's fine. Well, they're out of cells. Hey, you, young man. Over there, look over here, inside the cell. I have no idea where you come from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards around here. All of my fellow carpenters are imprisoned somewhere in here. If you can get us out of here, we'll repay the favor somehow. But be careful. There's sure to be Gerudo guards somewhere around here. Well, watch out. Gerudo thief, when she drops her guard, attack. If you don't defeat her, you'll be captured. I always thought these were some of the coolest fights in the game. It's like she's flipping around. Don't take us so lightly. Oh no, I got hit. I mean, the pit is certainly easier to escape than the cells. It's got that going for it. So I love how a headshot with arrows just, like, knocks them out. It's very silly. I forget, can they be stunned? It's with the flat of the arrow, duh. And the dull part of the sword's point. You know, I wouldn't mind a different stealth mechanic for the remake. It's very crucial that she drops a key on the way out. Did you come here to save me? Oh, that's just swell. I'm Ichiro, the carpenter. We were really interested in joining their all-female group, but they locked us up like this just because we're men. Yeah, man, it's an all-female group. We don't care about the Gerudo anymore. They're so rude. 3 of my fellows have also been captured, so please help them escape, too. I love the way they frolic away. Yeah, I mean, he's number 1, isn't he, Ichiro? I always like the look of the fortress. Its overall layout. Damn it, Link, why'd you stand up when targeting? You know, you think they would learn to take his stuff away. But it doesn't seem to have occurred to them. Okay, how long do they stay down for after you, arrow them? Oh. Almost. Curious, do speedruns just like full aggro on them? I kind of want to try that. It seems fun. Speedrun skip it entirely? Yeah, but that's not fun. It's a speedrun, not a fun run. Come on, Link. Use your head. There you go. Good shot, Link. Oh, come on, I had her. How long do they stay out for? I know I'm causing a lot of problems for myself by not playing it the way the game wants me to play it, but I want to do it the fun way. How many are in this room? I hope just 2. How long did they stay down for? I don't know. I mean, it's not damaging them so much as just, you know, knocking them out a little bit. Well, it's just above my my own cell. I think you're right that you can also hookshot them. Just putting myself back in jail. It's not real damage. She's fine. Nothing to worry about. I think as a kid I just liked shooting them too much. I thought it was fun. So I never bothered doing it, you know, the quote-unquote right way. Especially when you get a good long-distance shot like that. Look, what else do you spend time in the shooting gallery for, if not this? Wait, do I need the hover boots for that? I'll go the other way. I don't want to risk them waking up. I mean, there's no such thing as a harmless knockout, you know? I wonder, I mean, it's a convenient storytelling myth, but, or storytelling device. You must have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards. No, I've just got a bow and arrow. I'm just doing violence. It was a rabbit punch to kill a guy that got censored. Makes sense. I forget. Do, Deku Nuts stun the Gerudo? Oh, hookshot does. Long shot, sorry. These ladies are tough. What? How'd that hit me? Oh, fuck out of here. Shield up and everything. Yeah, it turns out human beings are really bad at getting punched in, you know, the parts of them that keep you alive. How about up here? What's up here? Right, we kind of are both those things at once. It's the same spot I was at anyway. What about... Nope. Come on, do that move some more. I like it. Keep doing it. I just had a great idea for a stupid mode to add to the remake. Head-to-head mutual Z-targeting fighting game. It would be so stupid. Fund it. Oh, what the? You didn't fucking hit me with that. I just hit you 8 times. Come on. Even wants to repair a stupid bridge anyways. You can just do that to them if you feel like it. Same screen, mutual Z-targeting. It would be a disaster. It would be hysterical. That's why they should make it. I could use some more arrows, please. There we go. That might be the technique. Make it painless. You're a cute kid. Thank you for coming to save me. I'm Jiro, the carpenter. These women are so scary. I'd rather work as a carpenter than join them. I can't wait to say goodbye to this place. 2 of my buddies are still being held prisoner. Will you please get them out too? Yeah, sure. Don't need any of this money. Can I cross this with the hover boots without them noticing? I totally can. That's funny as hell. Wait, I should probably take those off. Isn't this the way I was before? Anybody about to walk by? Yes. Take off the hover boots, 'cause they suck. Alright, where are the other two dudes? So up here... Don't remember who we've got. That freezes them, but not for very long. I think the arrows knock them out until you leave and re-enter the scene. But I don't remember 100%. Can also just wait around and find out, but that seems ill-advised. Right, Link. This is where you pick their pockets and slit their throats. No one will judge you. You're the hero. You can get away with it. You're too frustrated by the iron boots that you never took them off. Oh wait, that's just for the 50 rupees that you can get up there. Oh, those pants for sure have some pockets. You can tell they're big and puffy on the sides. That means they have to have a good pocket or two. Navi saying like, hey, the desert is where Ganondorf was born. Maybe we can find something there. Navi, look around. Where are we at this very moment? Yeah, you can't knock out the one guarding their little, like, trial dungeon. Which is where you get the ice arrows, I believe, though I'm not bothering with ice arrows. Don't need them. They're just kind of cool to have, you know? Hey you, young man over there. Look over here, inside the cell. I have no idea where you come from. Yeah. I do have a lot of guts, in fact, to make it past all the guards. And just watch me, I'm gonna beat one up in front of you to get the key. Almost messed that one up. This one doesn't want to stay put. She almost got me. Whoop! That was funny. Whoop. I'm just pressing all the wrong buttons on the controller. Don't leave the fight now. There we go. I think you're right, Aaron. Doesn't mean I'm not going to do it, though. Maybe I shouldn't. But it's fun. And sometimes you gotta do the stupid thing because it's fun, you know? Come on, attack me. There we go. Only one carpenter left. Thanks, boy. You're fantastic. I'm Saburu, the carpenter. Have you seen our boss? I have. Now get out of here. One more of our workers is still a prisoner. Please save him. Will do, buddy. Will do. Link literally just shot up the place. Don't worry, he's the good guy. It's fine. He used his super special blunt arrows that don't give you a TBI. So it's okay. I'd gone that way. I think this is the last one. No, I'd done this one. Which one am I missing? Give me more arrows, please. I don't need your money. I only want arrows. It's not here. I'd been here. This is, I think, the kitchen-looking area. I'm gonna walk past in a second. We're not gonna give her a chance. Maybe. Link, when you found a guard dying in front of you, did it not occur to you to share a single fairy with the man? He was dying, Link. What kind of hero are you? Won't even save a dying man. This is incredibly stupid. It worked, though. I think there's one more in there. Not anymore, there's not. I think I'm free to noodle around in here for a minute. That's what I want. Okay. Oh. Fire is hot. Lesson learned. Oh, I forgot I could have done this. So I think I definitely went this way before. Where's the guard I'm missing? If anybody remembers, do, feel free to shout it out. Isn't it right here? Yeah, I'm gonna finish the game tonight, Shu. One temple and then, Ganondorf's Twisted Hyrule Castle. And that's it. Okay, it's gotta be this way then. Yep. Okay. I have no idea where you come from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards around here. Sure do. All my fellow carpenters are imprisoned somewhere in here. No, they're not. If you can get us out of here, we'll repay the favor somehow. You sure will. You'll do some carpentry. But be careful. There are sure to be Gerudo guards somewhere around here. Whoa, watch out! Haha, no, don't capture me, ladies. Haha. That would be terrible. Come on, do your favorite jump attack. I know you like it. Just like that. Do it one more time, miss, please. I insist. There we go. Right, can they really be self-sufficient out here in the desert? Do they have the resources they need? I was afraid you were going to forget about me. Now I'm free. Thanks. I'm Shiro the Carpenter. For rescuing me, I'll tell you something interesting about the desert that I overheard the Gerudos talking about. They said, in order to cross the haunted wasteland, you'll need the Eye of Truth. The Colossus is on the far side of the wasteland. Okay, now I'm going back to my tent near Gerudo Valley, so drop by sometime. You may find something helpful there. Bye! Is it pronounced Gerudo or Gerudo? I think officially Gerudo. I've seen your fine work. To get past the guards here, you must have good thieving skills. Carpenters, your, joie de vivre lets you stay cheerful and frolic even under the most stressful circumstances. We should all strive to be more like that. I used to think that all men, besides the great Ganondorf, were useless. But now that I've seen you, I don't think so anymore. The exalted Nabooru, our leader, put me in charge of this fortress. Nabooru is the second in command to the great Ganondorf, king of the Gerudo thieves. Her headquarters are in the Spirit Temple, which is at the end of the desert. Say, you want to become one of us? All right then, you're in from now on. Take this. With it, you'll have free access to all areas of the fortress. Yay! We're not going to do that extra dungeon. Does she get a name? I don't think she does. Gerudo. But ice arrows? What do I need ice arrows for? She doesn't care that I left this one just dead on the ground. Oh, and there's the horse archery ground. I always loved doing that as a kid. Alright, well first I'm gonna go check on the carpenters. Nothing against you ladies, but gotta see how they're doing. So this has got to be the best music in the game. It's so good. Hey, I heard you saved my men. When they returned, we built this bridge. Look at this. Isn't it a fine bridge? They may be wimpy carpenters, but once they all got together, they got the job done. Good job, fellas. You done built a bridge. Hey, fellas. In Gerudo society, those who have great skill in horseback riding and archery are well respected. How about trying horseback archery at the Gerudo's fortress? If you have a horse, a Gerudo from the fortress will set up your challenge. Love the move he makes with his head. When Nabooru was a lone wolf thief, she never stole from the weak, but now Nabooru's gang of thieves stands for cruelty and brutality. She claims to be a chivalrous robber, but no way. How'd you guys learn so much about her? She's experimenting and brainwashing many people at the ruins in the desert. Now that we're all back together, building a bridge over the valley was a piece of cake. Pretty impressive, guys. All right. Off to the Spirit Temple we go. Don't I want to show that off? No. Not really. Hey, newcomer. Yeah? Got anything to say to me, or just Hey, newcomer. Hey, rookie. Are you going into the desert? I'll open the gate for you, but you can't cross the desert unless you pass the 2 trials. First trial is the River of Sand. You can't walk across this river. After you cross it, follow the flags we placed there. The second trial is the Phantom Guide. Those without eyes that can see the truth will only find themselves returning here. You're going anyway, aren't you? I won't stop you. Go ahead. Yeah, all I've got to do is replay the whole game up to this point. Won't take but a minute. Yeah, they've all got the Eye of Truth. Yeah, it's barely anything. Oh wait, I haven't saved in a minute. Now to remember. That ain't it. Oh, duh. Never mind, I'm stupid. Well, I don't need a carpet, so I will not be doing that. How's he staying in business? But bomb chews? What do I need bomb chews for? All I need is the bomb chew girl. That's what matters. You know, Nintendo can do whatever they want for the Ocarina remake. Don't change a thing about the Bomb Chew girl. She needs to look exactly like that. I love how extra Link is with his animation for that. Oh. Need that. One on the other side. Nope. Pick it up, Link. There you go. Right. Get whoever worked on Poppy Kong working on the Bomb Shoe Girl immediately. It's very important. Man, I can't get over how good DK Bonanza is. I've seen some people online talk very stupidly and very confidently of, oh, it's more like Mario Odyssey than a Donkey Kong game. What is a Donkey Kong game like? Do you want it to be like DK64? If you do, I think you're dumb. It's taking a lot of what worked about Mario Odyssey and making it uniquely DK. Like, what's bad about that? I feel like this is bringing me back to the start of the area. So I can't remember. Can I hook onto the posts? No. Yeah, this is where I began. Yeah, why not? Bro's on a flying carpet. Link isn't freaking out about it. Yeah, see, I would agree with that, Aaron, and then put parentheses derogatory or negative after that. I am not a fan of DK64. I do, however, think it's very, very funny that there's probably going to be a lot of people playing DK64 for the first time now that it's been added to Nintendo Switch Online. So there's a lot of people who are going to have played Bonanza as their first, Donkey Kong. And then they're going to play DK64. That's really funny. They're going to go from an incredibly good platformer to DK64. The whiplash is going to be insane. I don't remember what I'm looking for here. So I followed the path to here. Inside here, I got the ferry or whatever. Just chill out for a bit, Link. Don't fall down. Ain't I looking for a spirit guide? Oh yeah, I sure am. Let's follow this guy. Wait, I need to go. There we go. I'll be your guide on your way, but coming back I won't play. I'll show you the only way to go, so follow me and don't be slow. I'm following. I might run out of magic, though. Ouch. Oh, I'm totally gonna run out of magic. Gee, thanks, Navi. I couldn't have guessed. Oh, come on, I'm right there. I think it was enough. It was just barely enough. Ho 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 ho. Perfect. Desert Colossus. A little bit lucky, maybe. What did they do to them in 3D? I don't recall. There's our magic. That's not like a magical monster or anything. It's just a regular-ass bird we killed. Kind of love that, honestly. It's like, yeah, there was nothing magical about that. It's just a bird. Oh, they lost personality. Bummer. An oasis in the desert. You'll love to see it. Did you get water or did you get a ferry? Okay, you got a ferry. We've got our 2 fairies. Spirit Temple time. Lever. I was gonna say Lever, I barely know her, but that makes sense. Sheik, teach me the music. Are we ready for the mirror shield? If you want to proceed to the past, you should return here with the pure heart of a child. If you want to travel to the future, you should return here with the power of silver from the past. That's a clue. Need to be a kid to get in there. I think now is it when I leave, Sheik will stop us and teach us the music. Because we need to be able to teleport back. Yeah, there we go. Past, present, future. The Master Sword is a ship with which you can sail upstream and downstream through Time's river. The port for that ship is in the Temple of Time. To restore the Desert Colossus and enter the Spirit Temple, you must travel back through Time's flow. So this game really has the sauce with the camera angle. Like, all of the cinematic decisions. It looks so good. And I will be disappointed if they change it in the remake. Listen to this Requiem of Spirit. This melody will lead a child back to the desert. I mean, they've set themselves a really hard task. You know, trying to remake one of the most popular, critically successful games of all time, I think is honestly just a fool's errand. You know, I don't think there's a good reason to do that. The game is available on modern platforms. Make a new Zelda game. That's my 2 cents. You can have 2 best games of all time. I mean, they did. They made Majora's Mask right after. So look at that. We've got all the songs. Ignore the Triforce in there. That doesn't matter. I'm just trying to think, what could they do? Well, that's how I feel, Jones. If it's this game with better graphics, why are people excited for that? I don't understand it. And my question is, don't people want to play something new? Turns out the answer is no, they don't. And that's depressing. I say this as somebody who almost exclusively streams old games. I play new games on my own. I think the problem is, Aaron, that your average, workaday gamer doesn't know about ROM hacks. They don't care to know about ROM hacks. You can't convince them to become interested in ROM hacks. You're just never going to win that battle. So to Nintendo's mind, let's not kid ourselves. This remake is going to sell like 15 million copies. It's going to do gangbusters. There's no way it won't. I haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want? To see the temple. You're just a kid. The temple's no place for kids. What do I want? I'm looking for the sages. A sage? I don't know anyone like that. Nothing. I'm just here. You have nothing to do? What good timing. Can you do me a favor, kid? Wait a second. I want to ask you first. You wouldn't happen to be one of Ganondorf's followers, would you? I hate Ganondorf. You've got guts. I think I like you. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Naburu of the Gerudo. I'm a lone wolf thief. But don't get me wrong. Though we're both thieves, I'm completely different from Ganondorf. With his followers, he stole from women and children, and even killed people. A kid like you may not know this, but the Gerudo race consists only of women. Only one man is born every 100 years. Even though our laws say that lone male Gerudo must become king of the Gerudo, I'll never bow to such an evil man. By the way, what's your name, kid? Link? What kind of name is that? Well, anyway, I want to ask you a favor. Will you go through this tiny hole and get a treasure that's inside? The treasure is the silver gauntlets. If you equip them, you can easily push and pull very heavy things. No, kid, don't even think about taking this treasure for yourself. The silver gauntlets won't fit a little kid like you if you try to equip them. I want you to be a good boy and give them to me. Ganondorf and his minions are using the Spirit Temple as a hideout. Only the silver gauntlets will allow me to sneak deep into the temple. Once there, I'm gonna steal all the treasure inside and mess up their plans. How about it? Will you do it? Thanks, kid. You and I, let's give Ganondorf and his followers a big surprise, shall we? If you can successfully get the silver gauntlets, I'll do something great for you. Let's go. Just send a kid into a room with the, automatic child slicing machine. I know, it's very funny. Yeah, have a good night, Aaron. Into the manual one. Kinda, that's more honest. Hand cranked, you know it. Key. Where may get key? Strong iron bars, you don't say. There we go. Had I not killed them before? Apparently not. He doesn't know how to defend against somebody as short as me. Go for his knees, Link. His knees are weak. I mean, he's twice my size, Wayne. Can you blame me? Hey, Sarzak, how's it going? What were you up to? Let me shout you out. Hope you're having a good one. I'm getting pretty close to the ending of Ocarina here. What were you up to tonight? Oh! I've wanted to play that for a long while. I've heard it's actually pretty good. How was your experience with it? Also, hello, Morks the Rat. How you doing? I'm not particularly interested in the remake, but I want to see what they'll do with it. Call it more intellectual curiosity than anything. Can I clip the side of it? Yeah. Now, I haven't played Ocarina since, I think, the 3DS remake came out. This is my, you know, childhood gold cart, 1.0 cart. And, it's still just an incredibly delightful game. You know, it's one of those games that really is that good. It's entirely possible that the remake will end up being both too samey and too different. I know that might sound silly, but it's a real possibility. How you doing putting on the Ritz? I tried the demo for Star Fox. It's very competent, but I don't think anybody, doubted that. Like, of course it's going to be competent. I mean, I think we can hold Nintendo to a higher standard here. They should be working on a new Zelda game. That's a thing they should be doing. Anubis, come over here, will ya? I mean, they almost assuredly are. Oh, I can cast Inspire. Just forgot. almost assuredly are working on a new Zelda game. I would be shocked if they weren't. Yeah, there we go. That's funny. Same way that, you know, I'm sure they're working on a new Mario. There's stuff you can pretty much always assume Nintendo is working on. I feel like a new Zelda is one of those things. Hey, Prim, how's it going? What were you up to tonight? Yeah, the auto child slicer is doing its job. That's for damn sure. She's being the eternal warriors under the sun. So hello, Hickory. Hello, Birdmoz. How you doing? Oh, I forgot all about my boomerang. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. Yeah, it's kind of the same here, weather-wise. It was well into, well, for Canadians, well into the 30s. For Americans, mid-90s today. It was quite warm. Always comes back. That's pretty good, Deacon. Yeah, it's a bit boiling. I can't run an air conditioner while I stream. It's too loud. I only have a window unit anyway. I don't have central air. So I'm quite warm right now. So if I turn the AC on, it is, I think, unfortunately too loud to stream with. Let me see. Praise and scold, Prim. Let's see. I will praise Prim for also enjoying her, you know, older games on real hardware as much as she can. What to scold her for? I will... that's tough. What was it last night? There was some word, or not last night, Wednesday. I read it into you and you admitted... Oh, you have Yonoid and you haven't played it yet? I'm scolding you for that. If you've got Yonoid, what are you waiting for? Get noided. It's an excellent game. So how you doing, Starfire? Part 2 Noidathon? I'm gonna do more practice, Jones, and then I'm gonna do a bunch of recorded runs. She is in fact avoiding the Noid. I don't see why. The Noid has never brought anything but good to people, and that's a fact. Yo, Noid is good for you. Noid 2 is incredible. Noid 2 is a genuine everybody should play it kind of game. So is Noid 1, I think. go. So, Noid 2, Mr. J, is a fan-made game from 2017. And it's excellent. You've seen me stream it. I've streamed it before. Oh, not enough magic. Noid.pizza. You can go there. That's a real website. That's not a joke. You can go there right now and download Yo Noid Game of a Year Edition for free. Not Game of the Year, Game of a Year. It's literally free, and it's one of the best controlling 3D platformers you'll ever play. Oh, let me see. Well, he's gone. Not in the way I was hoping, though. Yeah, I've streamed it several times. It's really fun. Like, no jokes or sarcasm, it's a great game. Can one of you have magic, please? No, I just need slightly more magic. I need to leave and go back in. I might. Look, children love to hurl themselves at the automatic child slicer. I don't know what to tell you. It's a compulsion. No, I guess I didn't. Or I thought I did. Naburu, move, you're blocking me. All I need is a little more. Not a lot. There we go. Don't need to leave the dungeon after all. Now we go the other way. What are you following me for? Get out of there. Watch from the shadow of mountains. Yeah, I know. You ain't gotta tell me every little thing, Navi. It is really funny to me that Navi used to be the, like, example of, you know, ridiculously overbearing computer helper seems positively benign compared to a lot of games now. Just imagine Navi saying, "Focus L." There we go. Constantly chattering in your ear. Imagine making Navi unskippable. Because one of the great mercies of the game is that you can, for the most part, just ignore her. Like, you can go most of the game without ever paying attention to what she says. Make the owl worse. The thing they could do, I think, to ruin the game most would be adding voice acting. Like voicing every line of dialogue in the game. I do not want to hear every single line voiced. I think that would make the game much worse. I do want them to keep all of the delightful vocalizations that characters make. Like, I need to hear Gorons, make their goofy little Goron noise. I love the goofy little Goron noise. Randomize the owls, yes, no. They don't change a thing about the Bombchu girl. That's very important. That's crucial, as a matter of fact. She is not to be changed even slightly. Honestly, don't change Lizalfos either. I want him to look this goofy. That's why they work, is because they're this goofy. Made less skippable. Here, we've talked about what could we do that would make the game better. What are things we could do to make the game inarguably worse? Change them to Glizalfos. Oh no, see that's an improvement, Jones, like 100%. That cutscene should be 1 hour. Master, you've been playing Shining Force Gaiden for 2 years and you haven't finished? Come on. Shining Force Gaiden, pretty good. It's the Game Gear one, right? Sword of Haja? Or am I thinking of a different one? Sega CD. Oh, Shining Force CD. Even more. Play that. The game's great. Link, did you know bars stop you from going through the door? It's crazy, Link, but it's true. Navi with a Boston accent. Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. Navi, DeVito, You found the dungeon map. Good job, Link. It's good, Orman. One very underrated thing Zelda does is trying to show you where the door you opened is in relation to you, the player. It's a very nice touch, and considering we're talking about essentially the primordial stages of 3D action gaming, it's amazing that they considered that. I still think it would be incredibly funny if they just put the 3DS version on the Switch too. Like, just in a higher def. No changes. Just, you know, yep, we just, that's all we did. Get up there, Link. I do think it's also incredibly funny that now both the 3DS and the Switch 2 both got remakes of Star Fox 64 and Ocarina of Time in their, like, first 2 years. There's something very funny about that to me. Ultimately, like, it's whatever, you know? Especially because both of those games, in their more or less original form, are on modern platforms already. Like, you can just play them on your Switch right now if you want. You know, they're not inaccessible. Let's see, are those ones that stay lit, or do I have to do it all in one circuit? Okay, all in one circuit. Where'd it go? Oops. Is there one over there? Wait, did they actually keep the original English VA? Because that's hysterical. Two. Only three, or was there another? Those just not stay lit. Steam gift cards being discontinued soon. That's whatever to me. Well, I think I need to do that for key purposes. Yoink. I'm not even like trying to get all the gold Skulltulas, it's just fun to do that. Can't even speedrun it on Twitch if you do that. Oops. Link, what are you doing, man? There you go. I needed you to lock in, Link. Ooh, add copyright songs with no streamer mode. Now we're talking. We're getting somewhere. That's not helpful. Am I missing any of these that I gotta light? Because one, it's not one in this corner. There's one in... One, two. Is there not one over here? Three. Oh! Just not work the other time I did it? Where is the chest? I guess I did it bad the other time. Is. Please give me the key. Thank you. No hearts? Okay. Who needs them? Time to fight a dark nut? It sure is. Are they a dark nut in this version of the game? No, iron knuckle. Oh! Beheaded instantly. God, that was funny. Oh, Jesus. Even with the shield. Okay. Oh. Hey, bro, break this pillar. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I died. I think, is that the first time I've died in the entire playthrough? Ouch. I know what I can do. I can go get myself some fairies. If I don't get killed by levers first. It might be an imprisoned Gerudo in that case. I did not get Nehru's love. There we got fairies. Are you talking about in this area? I'm trying to remember where. Oh, that's like a callback to Zelda 1. Kind of the two rocks, that's where I think it was the entrance to Dungeon 8 or 9 was hidden. You saw it? Let me see. Oh, is it by those trees? Yeah, there it is. Now, will the remake be brave enough to keep the great fairies as they should be? Like, are we going to get this in 4K HD? That's what I'm talking about, Mr. J. It's like, they better not change Ruto. The fishwife must stay. You got Nehru's love. They need to have the same shrieking laugh, too. You can't change that. Look, Sidon is for everybody. Most of all, Sidon is for Link. Don't get it twisted. Sidon loves Link so much that he got married and won't shut up to his wife about how much he loves Link. It's the best. We should all be so lucky. I don't know though, Link, was Zelda worth it? You could have had Mipha. You know who got the best deal in Breath of the Wild though, to Tears of the Kingdom? Was getting to see Hudson and Ronson, their beautiful daughter, Madison, grow up. A true love story set in Tarrytown. We should all be so lucky. I'm a sucker for stuff like Tarrytown in games. Stole it from Dark Cloud and Soul Blazer? Yeah, because it's a good idea. You should steal good ideas. Are we ever going to have another game like those? Know what Sony could do to make me want to buy a PS5? Make Dark Cloud 3 and make it good. Literally, like that's it. Put games on it. Get gamers to buy your console with this one simple trick. It really is kind of an unprecedented level of crazy how little there is on the PS5. Like, I know it makes me sound like a hater. What reason is there for me to buy a PS5 if I have a good PC? I don't think there is one. You know what game let us build up a town? Tecmo Secret of the Stars. Not even kidding, it let us do that. So I'm pretty sure this doesn't do anything in this fight, but... yeah, that's not doing anything. I'm gonna take advantage of this while I got it, though. The environmental destruction is so sick, too. God, what a sick fight. What a sick game. Sitting on a fucking throne. It's the Japanese dub of Bobby Hill. Hey, what's up, Link? Surprised to see me? God, I've seen so many memes where someone names their character like fucker. So it's like, hey, what's up, fucker? Surprised to see me? A long time in this world is almost nothing to you, is it? How mysterious. Even I thought that the tales of a boy who could travel back and forth through time was merely a legend. Thank you for the follow, For the Calcucumbers? Sure. Link, you have fully matured as an adult. From now on, the future of all the people in Hyrule is on your shoulders. Maybe it's not my time anymore. Here's my last advice. 2 witches inhabit this temple. In order to destroy them, turn their own magic power against them. Do you want to hear what I said again? No. I will continue to watch you. Yeah, you've fully matured as an adult. I'm 12. I'm 12, and what is this? You found the silver gauntlets. If you wore them, you would feel power in your arms, the power to lift big things with A. But these gauntlets won't fit a kid. Plus, you promised to give them to Naburu. You should keep your word. Thanks, Zarzak. Thank you again for the raid. Hey, where are you taking me? Ah, let me go. You fiends! Ganondorf's minions! Link, get out of here now! These witches! They're using black magic on me! I couldn't be bothered to homeschool. Also, I know we're about to have an ad, so I am going to take a quick break and use the bathroom and stretch a bit. And then it's Spirit Temple time, and then it's the end of the game. So I will be back in just a few. All right. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let us head back to the Temple of Time, become grown, and then we're good to go. On what's the Temple of Time theme again? No, that's the... You'd think I'd remember. How embarrassing. That's it. Then it's Spirit Temple as an adult. Get the Mirror Shield, beat Twin Rova. Then we're off to save the day. Ganondorf time. Nice game of Dead Man's Volley. I'm looking forward to it. It's been years since I've done it. Have a good night, Meshma. Love that sound. How's the theme go again? Look how nice our gloves are now. Very fancy, very fine. And let's get... yeah, that's fine for items equipped. Ow. Oops. Let's see how well, if at all, I remember this dungeon. I do remember that you can do this before the Shadow Temple if you so desire. Don't know why you would necessarily, but... you can. Wolfos. Bad dog. Oh. You okay down there? All right, you can stay down there. Dog is awful upset down there. You found the compass. Yay. Oh boy. Time to play Pick Up the Silver Rupees. Everybody's favorite game. I know you can technically get that one without so I think not even a damage boost. I'm gonna try something that I remember doing years and years ago and see if it works. Actually, I just had a revelation of what I would like to see out of the remake. What I would most ideally like to see Yep, don't even need to boost. Just a well-timed jump attack. No thank you, gross and weird meatloaf. Don't eat my equipment. Thank you. Yeah, you can definitely do it before Spirit. It just requires that one jump, which is quite easy. Because I remember the first time I played as a kid, I came here before I even found the Shadow Temple. And then I thought, oh, well, I don't know that I can get this. But no, you can. It's so funny when the flying pot just gives you a heart. Like, you killed yourself for nothing. Like, I know obviously I'm supposed to use the hover boots for that, but I'll save myself the inventory screen. Time for one of my favorite types of puzzle in a game. I love reflected light puzzles. Unironically, I think they're super fun and cool. Oh yeah, the floor masters are also a pain in the ass without the Eye of Truth. Like, I always love these in games. Give me all the junk. Including a treasure chest full of coal. Why not, you know? That's where I came in, so... Pretty sure I can... No, I'm thinking of the chest. That's another one I think I can jump or hover boot over to. I think I need to, actually. I'm gonna hover boot to be safe. Oh! Oh, Link! Come on, man. I think I can get back up with a long shot, maybe. Pain in the ass. Is there anything I can see to hook onto? I think there is. No. Yeah, have a good one putting on the Ritz. Get some good rest. Can I not get close? Oh, I can. There we go. You know what I would love to see in the remake, and I think there's about a 0% chance of it, is instead of the puzzles being, you know, the same puzzles again, or even instead of just, you know, a Master Quest style, you know, refresh of them. Imagine if they went even further. Extend the, you know, the logic. Make the puzzles even more challenging. You know, make them take greater advantage of the game's mechanics. You know, stuff like time travel. You know, combinations of items. If you're gonna do a remake, go all out, you know? Now, which door did that open? Right, making the boots an item, no-brainer. Feel that would be strange if they didn't. I think it was that door right there. Or was it the center one here? Might have been the center one. Seems it. Quick Ocarina button, dedicated Ocarina button. Wait, I don't need hover boots on anymore. Right, D-pad. Oh, there's a lot of things they could do. Let's just back down to the central foyer. It would be weird if they didn't, but with it being a remake, you never know. Okay, so that's just to get us up and down more quickly. Where have we got a locked door? Clearly up on the 3rd floor. So I think up from here and to the right. I would love to see Zora's Domain unfreeze for adult Link. Because that's something that, you know, clearly they intended. You know, Sheik even says as much. But for whatever reason, it just never came about. Oh, there we go. Making it unnecessarily hard on myself. Right, seeing content that had been planned and never implemented definitely would be very cool. Feels like that would be a no-brainer to do, but, you know. I didn't get all of them. Yeah, the good one, Bones. Now, I wonder, in the remake, do you think they're going to deliberately keep popular glitches in? Because I feel like they almost have to, you know? Like, they know their audience well enough, I would hope. That they know that those matter to a lot of people. They did keep them in 3DS. I believe they even had to specifically re-implement some of them. Oops, I didn't mean to kill you. I don't know. I think they tend to understand things like why people would want glitches to be maintained. Sure. Good enough. Where are those treasures? They're just invisible. One recovery heart. Two recovery hearts. Iron Knuckle round 2, let's go. Oh, I don't have enough magic. That's okay. Well, my shield is not gonna stop that. Fine, you want to dance? We can dance. Oh, we're fine. Our head is still attached. That's what fairies are for. Oof. I'm just not getting out of the way very well. The hookshot bringing you in is diabolical. Man, I'm just playing like shit. There we go. Link just had to get mad. He just needed a push, you know? Chest just unceremoniously falls. How long has it been? Better part of more than a decade? God, I love how the mirror shield looks. I think the last time I played it was when the 3DS version came out. So it's been a minute. I mean, I know that the decomp adds plenty of cool stuff. And I don't want this to sound like cruel. I just don't care that much. It's just not my thing, you know? The stuff modders have added is very cool. I've seen, you know, plenty of people stream it. Actually, the one I'm most interested in is ROM hack. The one that turns it into like Ace Attorney. That I'm kind of interested in. 'Cause that's just kind of fun, you know. Hero of Law, that's what it's called. And that runs on real hardware, I believe. Which makes me want to toss it on the summer cart and see how it is. I mean, I love Zelda, I love Ace Attorney. Can't ask for more. Actually, no, that's not true. I can ask for more. I can ask Capcom, hey, you ever gonna make Ace Attorney 7? Come on, Capcom, just one more backstory for Apollo. It'll stick this time, for sure. Actually, I think I just need to go back to the center, like, starting area. Right, time to remember what this means. I know I gotta shine my shield, but where, when, and why? Excuse me. So now that I've got the key, what do I do from here? Oh, I need to go back to that Armos room. Ooh, I'm curious. If I go all the way back outside, can I get up onto the hands of the Colossus outside with the long shot? Also, I'm going to take this opportunity to replenish fairies. May as well. Leave me alone, Leavers. Whatever do to you. And that's 2 fairies nabbed. No reason not to do that. Especially since I needed to hop outside anyways. Oi! Won't bother you, bird. Are you bothering me? Okay, yeah, no way I'm getting up there. That's okay. I'm gonna go back up. Gotta go up and to the right. Once I'm back in kind of the main area with the big statue. So can you even imagine how heavy those blocks must be that Link's pushing around? I know he's wearing, you know, magic gauntlets, but that's still crazy. Hero of Time's a pretty strong guy. Here's where I need to be. I love puzzles like that. I don't know why, but I've always thought they're super cool. And I thought it looked amazing at the time. It still looks pretty nice, but give me a small key. Thank you. Easy peasy. Oh wait, that's not the way I need to go. Need to go back in the room where there were 3 Anubis originally. So over here and across. It's just that simple. Have bombs. Link, you want to pick that up? Thank you. Not what I said to do, Link. You're to kill it. There you go. You can just bypass all that. Don't need to worry about any of it. I know I mentioned this in an earlier stream, but as a kid, I would go into first-person mode to just look at the fire in this game, because I thought it looked so lifelike, which is, you know, pretty laughable now, but I don't know, I thought it looked pretty sick at the time. Still think it looks pretty sick, actually. Real fake doors here. I'm trying to think what the biggest generational leap in gaming history is. There's a lot of good answers. Yeah, there are barely generational leaps anymore. As large as, say, Super Nintendo and N64 is, PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2, specifically PS1, PS2, is such a massive leap. Like, it really kind of dwarfs everything else. PS2 to PS3, the jump from standard def to HD, while a big gap, a lot of that leap is less immediately obvious. Rather comes in ways that are, I think some of them are more on the back end. You know, like modern rendering pipelines. Kind of becoming a thing during that era. (16 to 32-bit in general, I agree. But it really becomes, you know, more plainly illustrated if you talk about specific consoles, in my opinion. For example, like Super Nintendo to N64 specifically is massive. I mean, just look at, say, A Link to the Past, and then this. It's honestly hard to fathom. I mean, that's a big part of why this game had the impact that it did. And I would argue still does. People play this for the first time ever, all the time. You know, I think one of the nice things about, you know, streaming on Twitch, and specifically, you know, watching a bunch of VTubers, is you're getting to watch a lot of people who are maybe on the younger side playing some of these games for the first time, and seeing them really land. You know, these aren't some inaccessible, you know, esoteric, weird old games. You know, they still land with an audience, you know, maybe who aren't as used to older games. Let's see, what part of the chain am I missing here? some bombs. Or am I missing anything? Because I've got that now pointed. And that should be hitting. Yeah, okay, we're fine. There we go. I feel like Atari is a unfortunately tough sell to a lot of newer gamers. I feel like anything with, you know, arcadey design in general can be a tough sell. Which is a shame, because I love arcade games. Alright, Twin Rova time. Forgot how relatively simple the Spirit Temple is. Looks like someone is here, Kome. Looks like it, Kotake. You know what would be interesting to see? Have a Zelda fan, like NES Zelda fan, have them play something like Secret Quest on Atari 2600, which was a very direct response to The Legend of Zelda, but on, you know, Atari's machine. It's from 1989, making it, you know, a very late Atari 2600 game. What did you think of it? Because obviously it is, you know, comparatively simple. But it's still pretty cool. What an outrageous fellow he is to intrude so boldly into our temple. We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. Oh, loyal minion. Destroy this intruder on our behalf. God, that's cool as hell. This one's Naboo. I'm not messing around. Nehru's love time. Something strange. This is not an ordinary enemy. Link, get the lead out. Come on. Dungeon crawler with an escape sequence. It's one that I've been meaning to play. Good job, Link. Where am I? Well, looks like she's back to normal, Kome. She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect among the Gerudo Kotake. Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little while longer. Ho ho ho! Then we should brainwash her again. Hee hee hee. So cool. How about we give us some magic from one of... Actually, can I break them myself? No. Worth checking. Right, now it's Twin Rova time. Or nearly. Just gotta climb up into the arena, then it's Twin Rova time. Look at that stupid kid. He came on his own to offer himself as a sacrifice to the great Ganondorf. With my flame, I will burn him to the bone. With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul. Gee, I wonder how I'm to hurt them. Sorceress Sisters, Twin Rova. Twin Rova Kome. She seems vulnerable to low temperature. It's so good, Chappie. She seems vulnerable to high temperature. And us with a mirror shield. Not gonna reflect that. Oh, come on, Link. I forget, can you not do this while Z targeting? Do I need to... Yeah, I think I'm better off reflecting it more manually. Come on. One. Trying to get you to break targeting, Link. Thank you. Not quite. It's okay, we got fairies. Oh, wake up, Link. Thank you. There we go. How'd that not hit? Am I too far away? Didn't think that mattered. Damn it, Link. Gotta keep your eye on the prize a little bit, bud. Ice me up. There we go. Let's get serious now, Kotake. Okay, Kome. Now we're talking. The wink. God, it's so good. Oh, I know an ad is just about to start. Do I want to, do I want to wait? No, I gotta just keep fighting. Oh, come on, Link. Okay, that's one ice. Need 3 of each. 2 ice. Can I get a 3rd ice? Nope. Twinrova. Turn their magic attack back at them. Can I get an ice, please? That fire effect on the ground looks cool as hell. Damn it, Link! Oh, that's a waste. It's too slow. It's fine. Ice 1 acquired. Avoid the fire. I'm just trying to think. You know, you remake this fight, make the graphics all fancy. Yeah, it would look cool, but like, I don't, maybe I'm being cynical. Does that really make the game better? It already looks cool. You know what I mean? Alright, we'll do ice again. Unless I don't remember. Do I need to do one then the other? I mean, high-res Twin Rovo will look awesome. I don't doubt it, you know. I guess for me the thing is like, what would I want to change about this? It looks great. It looks awesome. Don't have full voice acting. Just give me their funny voice clips. You know, the cackle. I don't need more than that. So truly, sometimes less is more. Let's do fire this time. One. Two. Three. Let's do fire again. One. Two. Don't make me dodge a bunch of ice now. Three. Good girl. Very kind. And we got her. Cut her in half right down the middle. Shoot, what a fresh kid. This time we'll get serious, right, Kotake? What? Hey, Kome, what is that above your head? I don't know, but you have one over your head too, Kotake. But I'm only 400 years old. I'm just 380 years old. We're twins. Don't try to lie about your age. You must have gone senile. Who are you calling senile? Is that how you treat your older sister? We're twins. How can you be older? Oh, how heartless are you? How can you be so ungrateful? See, voice acting instead of them just screeching would not be nearly as good. Also, what are the theological implications of them going to heaven? What did they mean by this? They're free of sin, apparently. You know, maybe they were really, really good for like 390 years. And then just got, you know, seduced by Ganondorf at the end. And it kind of, you know, Anubis weighed their soul and it balanced out. For all we know, they were, you know, wonderfully magnanimous for 300 years. Kid, let me thank you. Look what the little kid's become in the past 7 years. A competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. But isn't it funny that a person like me could turn out to be the Sage of Spirit? And now I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. Heh. I'm going to pay them back for what they did to me. kid. No, Link, the hero of time. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I give you this medallion. Take it. That's 6 medallions. I think it's time to go whoop Ganondorf's ass. You receive the Spirit Medallion. Nabooru awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. If only I knew you would become such a handsome man. Everybody's got the hots for Link. You did, Hardcore Hunter. I cut her in half already. I should have kept the promise I made back then. Link, the hero. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. Before that, though, you should meet the one who's waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time. While I'm right here, I'm gonna grab fairies, or fairy singular. You know, it really is nice to remind yourself that, yeah, this really is one of the best games ever made. It really is that good. Like, with certain games, even if you've played them a lot, sometimes you just gotta remind yourself, it really is that good. Like, it's not exaggerated. In the case of this game, yeah. It really, really is. It's how I feel every time I play, like, Mario 3 on NES. I've been waiting for you, Link. Link, the hero of time. You've overcome many hardships and awakened 6 sages. And now, you have a final challenge, a showdown with Ganondorf, the King of Evil. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen. Another unknown legend of the Triforce passed down by the Shadow Folk, the Sheikah. I've got some ideas, Howl. If you would seek the sacred triangle, listen well. The resting place of the sacred triangle, the sacred realm, is a mirror that reflects what is in the heart. The heart of one who enters it. If an evil heart, the realm will become full of evil. If pure, the realm will become a paradise. The Triforce, the sacred triangle. It is a balance that weighs the 3 forces: power, wisdom, and courage. If the heart of the one who holds the sacred triangle has all 3 forces in balance, that one will gain the true force to govern all. But if that one's heart is not in balance, the Triforce will separate into 3 parts: power, wisdom, and courage. Only one part will remain for the one who touched the Triforce, the part representing the force one most believes in. If that one seeks the true force, that one must acquire the 2 lost parts. Those 2 parts will be held within others chosen by destiny, who will bear the Triforce mark on the backs of their hands. The little hint of the Triforce theme from A Link to the Past there is so good. 7 years ago, Ganondorf, the King of Thieves, used the door you opened in the Temple of Time and entered the Sacred Realm. But when he laid his hands on the Triforce, the legend came true. The Triforce separated into 3 parts. Only the Triforce of Power remained in Ganondorf's hand. The strength of the Triforce of Power enabled him to become a mighty evil king, but his dark ambitions were not satisfied. To gain complete mastery of the world, Ganondorf started looking for those chosen by destiny to hold the 2 other Triforce parts. The one who holds the Triforce of Courage is you, Link. And the other, who holds the Triforce of Wisdom, is the 7th Sage, who is destined to be the leader of them all. There she is. It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda. I apologize for meeting you in disguise, but it was necessary to hide from the King of Evil. Please forgive me. On that day 7 years ago, Ganondorf attacked Hyrule Castle. I mean, I think that's there, Null, to just show the audience that's Link. I saw you as I was escaping from the castle with my attendant, Impa. I thought I should entrust the Ocarina to you. I thought that would be our best chance. As long as you had the Ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm, but something I could never expect happened. After you opened the door of time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the Sacred Realm. Your spirit remained in the Sacred Realm, and then the Triforce fell into Ganondorf's hands. He went on to invade the Sacred Realm. Ganondorf had become the evil king, and the Sacred Realm became a world of evil. All of this is an unfortunate coincidence. I passed myself off as a Sheikah and hoped that you would return. I waited for 7 years. And now you're back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf, the King of Evil, will end. The 6 sages will open the sealed door and lure Ganondorf back into the Sacred Realm. I will then seal the door to the Sacred Realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf, the Evil King, will vanish from Hyrule. Link, in order to do this, I need your courage again. Please protect me while I do my part. And here's a weapon that can penetrate the Evil King's defenses. The power given to the Chosen Ones. The Sacred Arrow of Light. Also, I don't remember. Where is Double Magic at? Near the Fire Temple. You got the light arrow. The light of justice will smite evil. Alright, Zelda, I'm with you. I just gotta run some errands. That rumbling, it can't be. Oh no! Princess Zelda, you foolish traitor. I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. My only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this kid. Slightly? You're gonna die. No, it was not the kid's power I misjudged. It was the power of the Triforce of Courage. But with the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, when I obtain these two Triforces, then I will become the true ruler of the world. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle. Well, that all sounds very urgent and pressing and all, but, I've got some errands to run. Wait, what's the Bolero fire? Yeah, he might not be that bright. It's a Triforce, not a Biforce. I know it's Pride Month, Ganondorf, but calm down. Oh wait, no, that's actually... Is that the dungeon entrance? Yeah, okay, not here. Yeah, I know I only have 2 bottles. I'm not going for 100% completion, I'm just playing through the game. I have not concerned myself with much side stuff. Not a grappleable. No, I think that's the... This is a scarecrow guy moment, isn't it? This is not the way. Yeah, haven't been trying to get all the Skulltula either. Boy. Wait, is the shield too tough? 100 gold Skulltulas to me always felt more like a chore than anything.
Watch out!
So I usually never bothered. It's like pieces of heart. It's fun to get them, but I'm not super pressed about it, you know? Hello, Ms. Great Fairy. Please magic me good. Thank you. Welcome, Link. I'm the Great Fairy of Wisdom. I'm going to enhance your magic power. Receive it now. Okay, hear me out. Great Fairy, but they put all the effort they put into Poppy Kong. Your magic power has been enhanced. Now you have twice as much magic power. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. I mean, they're probably going to, Null, but I hope they don't. Because it would be really funny. They need to keep the shrieking laugh. That's non-negotiable. Hyrule Warriors, Great Fairies? Hell yeah. It's not something I can long shot, is it? Nah. No way. Beans, miss me with the beans. Not about that bean life. What I am about, though, is we can, we can just go after Ganon now. I know there's a whole world full of fun things we could do. But we got a world to save. You know what? Just for the look, we'll be in green. Walk nice and calmly, and the Redeads have no reason to be upset with me. God, it looks so sick. Remember thinking as a kid that Ganon's castle would make a sick Mario 64 level? Like if you could mix them somehow. Link, can you hear me? It's Rauru, the sage. We six will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf dwells. The castle's keep, which is known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda. Let's go. It's Rainbow Road, it's where you go when you die, it's Rainbow Road. Let's go. It has been so long since I've played this. I do not remember any of these challenges. That's fine by me. Let's damage boost it. Link stubs his toe. Reach through the bars, Link. There you go. I knew you could do it. Bomb chews! For the first time. We had not had them earlier in the game. I forgot that they become mandatory. I'm saying they can't change the Bomb Chew Girl. You can't mess with perfection. Now, can I do it without using a fire arrow? No. Wrong. Idiot. Like, oh, damn it. Got grabbed. It's fine. It remembers progress at least. grabbing me. Not allowed. There we go. What was the... What was the way for this again? Right, let's try to remember. No, nothing in the game requires the ice arrows. I'm trying to remember what does it for this. Not a bomb chew. I think I would remember. Didn't get picked up by the hook shot. What does it? I don't think ice arrows are required. I do have the means to destroy it. I just gotta remember what what I have that would do for it. Let me think. This is the spirit room, which I think it is. What would do it? Oh, light arrow. It's the only only thing I haven't tried, really. Yeah, there we go. The spirit barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, kid. Thanks, Naburu. Man, that's cool. All right, Forest, you're next. If I'm remembering right, I fight a Wolfos in here. Probably some other stuff. Hey, hello, Wolfos. You know what, Wolfos? I'm just gonna do all this at once, including setting you on turbo fire. Yeah, how long has this Wolfos been stuck in this room? Is it a truly outrageous amount of time? Ah, that's the one I was missing. So... Ganon just summons food to them. I mean, they could just say it's magic. Don't worry about it, kid. You know. Is that not good enough to light it on fire? Yeah, okay, Ego Raptor. I don't know how he didn't lose all credibility in the eyes of all observers for the sequelitis video. When, if you just watch his, like, Ocarina of Time gameplay, I don't know if he knows how to read. It's embarrassing. I don't know how anybody takes him seriously regarding games criticism. Because it's dreadful. I mean, I'd buy the mostly being seen as a comedian thing if he positioned himself that way, but he doesn't anymore. I mean, he does suck at games, but like, when you watch him play, say, Ocarina of Time, he will mash through every single text prompt and then complain, I don't know how to play the game. It's like, yeah, man. That's what happens when you ignore all the things that are trying to teach you how to play the game. Like, of course you're not going to know how to play. You ignored the part that was trying to tell you. Just embarrassing behavior. So how his opinion somehow started being taken seriously regarding game design, I will never understand. Whoop. Oh, I need to wait for the fan. Fan, please start. It really does come off that way, Null. Oh. Link, calm down, Link. There you go. There's somewhere it's like, you know, I don't really care that, you know, AVGN has some shit takes on games. Because he's not, by and large, you know, positioning himself as an authority. He's a comedian. He always has been. It's not really his fault that, you know, a generation of kids grew up with YouTube and, took him seriously when maybe they shouldn't have. I also wish, and I'm sure he wishes, that he could, you know, retire the nerd and just be James. Which unfortunately he will probably never really get to do. You know, he likes having money, I'm sure. Lots of people do, Kodo, and what happened is he was making videos mostly for an audience like him. You know, guys of a certain age who, you know, grew up with these NES games, loved them despite their flaws, sometimes because of their flaws, and, you know, was making tongue-in-cheek videos about, oh man, doesn't this suck? Even though, you know, it's something that they've got great fondness and affection for. That then were taken seriously by generations who didn't grow up with those same experiences and couldn't really relate, and so took, you know, a comedy video as factual. Does that make any sense? Essentially, an unintended side effect of success. Poor Castlevania 2, indeed. I will always defend Castlevania 2. It is a great game. Sure, it has, you know, some flaws and shortcomings. Every game does. But for coming out in 1987, it represents incredible forward-thinking game design. And remains incredibly fun to play today. You can get over, you know, its few foibles, I promise. Poor Virtual Hide-Lide. Blame, Pro Jared just as much for that one. I'm gonna say this of Virtual Hide-Lide. I've never met anyone who's actually played it that hates it. The forest barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, Link! Yeah, sorry, Surya, we totally bailed on our friendship. And your Ocarina. You know what? I like to think that he's got it in his back pocket. You know, I'd kind of hope nobody takes Pro Jared seriously anymore. I don't think they should have taken him seriously to begin with, but, you know. Right, you know, NPCs lying to you because they're on Dracula's side. Like, that kicks ass. Who hates that, you know? How do you fit cold in a treasure chest? That's what I want to know. You know, games should troll you a little bit sometimes. See, Kodo, I think you're saying notoriously bad because that's how he positioned, you know, the program. Castlevania 2's not a bad game.